Well. Howdy ho, neighborinos. Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, guess what? The arcade is open. It is Tuesday. It's time for Coffee and Chrome. Hi, how are you? Are you good? Did you miss me? Dad has been having a couple of days here and there. Wow, what is my hair doing? What the actual hell is this bullshit? I look like I've been making it with a light socket. There's a lot of things going on right now. IRL. So I took a couple of days last week at the start of the week. Go and spend some time. No, the question is, did you miss me? Hi, Badger. How are you? I hope you're well. And so start of last week, took a little bit of time off, spent some time with family. Hey, Nick. Hi, Sleepy. And then, over the weekend, my miss and I, Eliza and I switched rooms with her stepdaughter. Because as I announced earlier, Eliza and I are about to become grandparents, and we gave up the larger master bedroom to her daughter, so her daughter has space for a bassinet and a change table and everything with baby on the way. So a lot of moving around, trying to get things organized and moved and set up, and and then now we've got to do some work and clear the garage out so we can park the car in the garage, so our outdoor parking space is available for my stepdaughter's boyfriend, for her baby's father, to have the outdoor parking space, because the truck that he drives, that will actually be here very soon, does not fit in the garage. It is it's a 2010 GMC Sierra. It does not fit in the garage. So the garage has been basically used. It's got totes and totes and totes. It's been used as a storage locker. Unfortunately, now we have to find new homes for that stuff so we can park the car in there, because with the condo complex, we only have one outdoor parking space, and there is no visitor parking. So yeah, I don't pay any attention to the World Cup. I don't care who's winning. I don't care who's losing. I don't care. It's World Cup. I give two shits about it. That might anger some people, especially if you're European. I really don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. No, you listen. It's not hot here. I don't have to do shit. Hi. Yeah, it's beautiful. Windows are open. We're not running AC. It is clean. Yeah, and after the World Cup, that's exactly my attitude. After the World Cup, I don't care if Canada's winning, losing. I don't care if we're in the Special Olympics category. Don't care. It's soccer. 2 F's. I got no F's to give to it. How is everybody, though? Did you miss me yesterday? I had a lot of stuff. There was appointments, and Eliza was back to her first day back at work because she had all last week off, and yesterday was crazy for her. So after running around for appointments and stuff, it was one of those okay, and it was okay, appointments are done. It was 1:30 by the time I got back home, so it was all right, well, might as well just do some of the puttering around home, because I got some home stuff to do. I've got I went out and picked up a proper caulking gun, and started going around and doing the caulking stuff and fixing some of the windows. I've got to get a screen replacement kit, which is about $60, so I can fix 2 of the screen windows. Or Windows hate football. I mean, no. See, the thing is, though, is you call it football, and we in North America, we think football, American football, not soccer, right? We call it soccer here in North America. I realize the rest of the world calls it football, and I understand why. It makes sense. What we play in North America is a bastardized version of rugby. It is an easier version of rugby, because rugby's fucking savage. I know rugby's savage. I know people have broken legs and arms and all sorts of all made or body parts playing rugby. Yeah, hand egg. Yeah, hand egg actually sounds pretty accurate. Hi, Sleepy. How are you? You're having a rough day, man. Oh, well, I hope we can fix that up. Anyways, I got the truck sim wheel set up. We're not going to sit here too long because we got to go. We got to get on the road. We're burning daylight now. Was this was the update that we got the rest changes, right? Is it bad that I have not read the patch notes for 1.60? All I know is about the interior material changes. Protection and, well, that's the other thing too. Rugby does not have any kind of protective gear. Rest changes and cargo info on widget. Okay. So with the rest changes, I would say that means that we're going to actually have to start using the fatigue system in game. I've had it disabled for a very long time, but I feel like it is now time to change that. That we need to put the fatigue back on, start using it. So the first thing that we need to do is get ourselves in game first. I've made sure that everything that I currently use is up to date. So that was something that I made sure of over the weekend. When I got a few moments, I got the TSW set up, so everything is fairly functional. You purchased PNG? How are you finding it, Nick?
Run.
Why are you asking me to run? I'm not running anywhere. We're not running. Do I look like the kind of person that runs? No. Unless there's an open bag of Skittles somewhere, I'll be like the fat kid who just came back from, the kid who just came back from fat camp. I'm running after the bag of Skittles. That's the only way you're getting me to run. Otherwise, no, I'm not running. There is no reason I need to run. And here's the thing. If you gave me a reason to run, i.e., wait a minute. We're streaming in... Why am I only using 8,500 Why am I only using 8,460 kilobits per second to stream in 4K? The skyboxes are right. Yeah. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Nick. It is honestly, and the thing is though, is like you purchased it, you've got it, and now you'll get the updates. Any of the add-ons you have to purchase separately, but I mean, yeah. Anyway, hold on. I need to get my notes up here. Just give me a second. There we go. That way, because I need to know the route that I want to be taking. I got to get my notes up, chat. You got it for ETS. I'm glad that you got it for both. Honestly, it is probably, in my opinion, one of the best mods that you can actually flat out. If you're ever going to buy a mod, that is the only one you need to buy. Don't buy trucks. Don't buy trucks. Don't buy trailers. Don't just environmental stuff. Because here's the thing. Eventually, each of these mod creators that builds trucks or trailers, that is trademark and intellectual property theft, and they're charging for it without having a licensing agreement, and eventually somebody's going to get antsy and they're going to sue. And then when they sue, well, then you lose the mod that you paid for. Whereas an environmental mod, one that makes adjustments to the lighting, the environmental textures, your roads, your trees, your skyboxes, your weather animations, you don't have to worry, because guess what? Nature is not fucking trademarked. There's no intellectual property and there's no infringement there. There's no copyright on nature. And I legitimately hope that every single one of the modders out there that charge for their trucks and their trailers, I hope that the owners of those licenses catches up with every single one of you. And you get cease and desist, and you're put out of business. Because I'm sorry, you're stealing somebody else's stuff and charging a price for it to other people without having a licensing agreement, and you damn well know that that's going to cost you tens of thousands of dollars annually to have that license. So you're a greedy fuck, and I hope you burn in hell. There, I said my piece. Was that a little aggressive? I feel like that might have been aggressive. It's fine. We're going to keep it there. Anyway, so we're starting in Albuquerque. Our first stop is going to be, we're going to head to Gallup, New Mexico. But first, we need to get it in the truck. Here's the thing. He doesn't charge people for it. So yes, what he does is fine because he doesn't make people pay. It is free. You just got to download it. You just got to add it. It is free of charge. Okay. Oh, I'll grab my coffee in a second here. By the way, setting this to 1400 degrees steering was really strange. And no, I don't have a load here. It was just because when I was doing some testing, this is just where I ended things off while I was doing the testing. Oh, it is. Okay, so first and foremost, this is what we're going to do. This wheel takes so much of getting used to. Oh, hey, yeah, I forgot about the hidden road. New passage, there we go. Hidden roads. Posted in the venting channel instead of bringing chat down. Dude, you gotta, listen, you know this is an open place to have a conversation. Most of the 99.99% of the time, and you're having a rough day, and I'm just hoping that maybe we can make it a little bit better for you. Oh yeah, I went to hit the this wheel doesn't have paddles on it, so I went to hit the paddles. I'm like, oh right, this wheel does not have paddles. It's got everything but paddles.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Yo, Matt, man, thank you so much for the 89 months of tier 1. Appreciate you.
79 has just subscribed. 89 months, yeah.
Oh, nope. That was, oops. Okay, let's try this. That's better. I'm getting used to where the buttons are on this too, by the way. There we go. All right. I'll figure it out eventually. Right, so. Dude, which one do I have set for my map? Shit. I had to redo all of my buttons, so like things are like really weird right now. So this is I'm still like I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, so which one did I set to my map? All right, you know what? Never mind. I'm like, I can't figure out which one I set to my map. So Let's see what we've got in the cargo market here. The cargo? Yeah, cargo. Okay, so we need something for Gallup. Currently in Albuquerque. Nothing there. All right, so let's go to external market. Yeah, external market, please. And all we need. Okay, Socorro's pretty close. Do we have anything to Gallup? Santa Fe. No, wrong direction. Gallup. There we go. Okay. Do we have anything better than that? Nope, looks like that's it. Okay, there we go. That's going to be the one that we take. Okay, chat. We got our first load. Let's go. I think I need to figure out a better way to mount the microphone. That I'm still working on, by the way. Yep, Route 66. Well, kind of exploration, yeah. Jesus. This wheel, this big honking wheel is going to take a minute to get used to, by the way. This is going to take a hot second. It's actually having a good week until I found out friend coworker of 20 years getting rushed into surgery, double bypass. Oh, that's, yeah. Jeez, that's, dude. I hope they make it through all right, man. I might have to turn, I think I'm going to have to turn the game sound down. It seems a little loud yet, so. Well, because, so Frightful Mage has kindly allowed me to the use of his Moza R5 with the TSW wheel. So, yeah, this was the friend who just got laid up. Oh, my God. So they got laid off after having a heart disease diagnosis? Oh. That's some bullshit. That almost sounds like somebody didn't want to pay insurance. Like, no. This guy's insurance is going to run our medical insurance. Nope. That's kind of what it feels like, you know? Wasn't due to the diagnosis, was just shit time. Yeah, no. I hope not, because I know that there are companies, unfortunately, out there that do pull that kind of shady ass shit, though. But yeah, no, that is definitely shit timing. All right, let's, I keep trying to hit the paddles, and there's no paddles with this wheel, so Also, having this wheel running at 1440 degrees rotation like a proper truck really changes how you got to drive in this. I've got to be way more cautious. Yeah, so this is the Moza R5. I would honestly say definitely worth save your money and get the R5. If you can wait a little bit longer and be more patient, I would actually recommend getting the R9. If you want to do like anything out, like if you want to do other driving, like you want to get into some sim racing or something, or some rally driving, get an R9 over the R5. You're actually going to get a better experience. You're going to get a lot more road detail and everything. The one thing I wish I had was a functional handbrake, though. R5 is fine for truck sims. If you're the only thing you're ever going to play is truck sims, then R5 is perfectly fine for that. Yeah. But if you want to do, like, if you want to roll into something like a racing simulator, like Assetto Corsa Evo or Assetto Corsa Rally or like WRC, like some of the rally games or something, I would actually recommend saving up and getting the R9 over the R5. But if the only thing you're ever going to do is trucking sims, the R5, get the R5 bundle, get yourself a proper shifter and the truck sim wheel, the TSW. You don't have to get this at the start, but this is definitely, I would say if you're going to play like a bus simulator or a trucking simulator, this is a good wheel to have. I might have to look at seeing if I can get myself set up as like a Moza affiliate or something. I've been basically shilling their equipment for like years now. What about FH5? What, you mean Forza Horizon 6? Forza Horizon 5 or 6? So I've actually heard that the R9 is great for the Forza games. They do have indicator, they do have the multifunction stock, so you can set yourself up with a proper driving. So the R5 can actually, it comes with desk mount. You can actually mount this to the desk. You just dial the force feedback down instead of the full 5 Newton meter, dial it down to about 4. You just dial the Newton meters on the wheel down a single notch down to 4. But this comes with mounts that you literally just slide out on the desk and clamps.
Execute order 66.
But they're metal clamps. They're not plastic. They use metal. It's CNC machined metal. So their clamps are fucking solid. How big? They've got about 3-inch depth. So you've got some space for larger, chonkier desks. As for they're about the same size. So this thing, the R5 is a 6x6 cube. 6x6x6 cube. Hey, Audi, if you're here, could you, or I've got or Weasley Badger or anybody, if one of my mods can you throw down a link showing maybe if there's one available for the dimensions of the Moza R5? By the way, for the record, the El Cheapo $13 laptop stand that I got, that props everything for the Roadcaster is $13. It's metal. It's got rubber feet. This thing is great. The Roadcaster Duo does not move. And guess what? It doesn't freaking shut itself down anymore. I've got it propped so it's actually exhausting heat out the back properly. So it's on like a 45-degree angle now. Perfect. And I can easily reach to it. It's $13 for a laptop, like an accordion style like laptop stand, metal laptop stand with little rubber feet on it from like Amazon. And I was like, I'll give it a try. It was something that was recommended in a Facebook group that for the road equipment that I'm a member of. Oh, what in the actual hell is going on up here? Oh my God. Okay, well, we're gonna have to find a way to go around here because obviously that's not gonna work for us. Thanks, Badger. Appreciate it. Yeah, oh, it's not gonna. Okay. How do I get rid? You know what? Hold on. We're gonna have to fudge the traffic here. I don't have a choice. I can't believe I had to do that, chat. Thanks, Badger. Okay. The traffic was so broken. Okay, I think this is where I'm supposed to be for my... Oh, wait, no. Where in the hell am I going here, bruh? That is the target. Okay, we're going to turn around. Shh. Badger, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Appreciate you. Okay, we're gonna pull some shenanigans here. Don't tell the cop up in front of us, okay? That worked. This wheel is gonna take a hot second, I'll tell you. Back to Trucking Kaizen, Tuesdays, every Tuesday. $470 for the Moza trucking bundle, which, yeah, so that gives you your ES wheel, your R5. Oh, that's for the trucking bundle? Ooh, that's actually good. So that gives you your gas, that gives you your pedal set, that gives you your wheel and your wheelbase, right? Yeah, no, it's okay. You don't have to, nobody ever has to apologize for not being here. Y'all got lives, you got shit to do, right? Like I've been dealing with, you know, I've got some health stuff I'm going to be dealing with here shortly because I'm, you know, we're $300 away from hitting the first goal for me to be able to get to the halfway mark to getting the oral device. It's just the sleep apnea and the sleep deprivation stuff that I've been dealing with, right? So, and we're like almost to the halfway mark where I can go and get the mouth scan done and get them started on making the oral device for me. Are the Moza pedals? Yes, the Moza pedals are good. Yes. Yes, they are. See, here's the thing. If you're going to go with a Moza R5 wheel and like the truck sim wheel, you might as well just get everything from Moza at that point, right? Instead of like doing too much of the mix and match. If you know what I mean. Yeah, that's right. Come on, chat. We're $300 away from that first mark, the halfway point where I can then go in and get the mouse scan done and get them making my oral device so I can not choke to death in my sleep. All right. Okay. I don't remember which is my activate. That's my activate. There it is. Ha. I heard some people have sleep issues due to breathing or posture. So yeah, and I've been struggling to oh, did you get laid off? Shit. That's fuck. Yeah, so in my case, my issue is I have obstructive sleep apnea. Mine is a soft mechanical issue. Oh, because of other stuff. Oh. Lost to work. Oh, because of other stuff? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. So, yeah, I have GERD, so I used to have to use a wedge pillow and a bunch of extra pillows. Was causing the tongue swelling, made it hard to talk and sleep. Yeah, in my case, it's I have it's a soft mechanical issue. So my lower jaw is slightly smaller than my upper. I have crowded teeth in both the top and the bottom, but I have an abnormally large tongue. And so the issue is because I have a much longer than average tongue, a much larger than average tongue, when I'm laying on my pillow, and it doesn't matter if I'm on my side or my back or on my stomach, my tongue relaxes, it presses against my teeth and then swells. And when it swells, it starts pushing back down my throat. Yeah, I heard someone say yeah, but the thing is though, no, chiropractor is not going to help with obstructive sleep apnea. So what this is going to, if you guys see here, the bar up above me, that's the tips donation goal. So my tongue isn't like too long, it's too wide. It's fat. I have a fat tongue. I can almost touch so it goes down long to here, but I can't get it to stretch and go up to touch I thought you were like a frog. Shh. Hey. What do you mean like a frog, bro? All right, so we got our first load. We're on our way to Gallup, New Mexico. Some people can touch. Yeah, I only know one other human being that has a tongue long enough that they can touch their nose with it. But it's skinny. It's like this really long, and it's like a dog's tongue, right? It's really super skinny. Mine's fat. I have a fat tongue. I'm like, I have a window licking tongue, okay? Like, all right. Oh. Well, nobody's going. I'm going. See ya. Oof. Well, listen, at least we're not touching tips, okay? So yeah, we're $300 away from finally getting that midpoint and getting the stuff set up and underway. You can always try a healing prayer. I don't think a healing prayer is going to help my tongue. Hey, listen. You just shh. It was only once, and it was for OnlyFans, okay? Like, come on. Why you got to keep bringing that up, Badger? You promised you wouldn't tell everyone. You lied. How dare you? But yeah, so the thing is, I don't think saying a healing prayer is going to fix my smaller lower jaw at 53, because there's no way to fix that outside of like reconstructive surgery, which that's not happening. And that is going to fix my teeth or anything at my age. So we're leaving Albuquerque. We're on our way to Gallup. And you promised me a new bag of sharpened carrots. Where are my carrots? I'm sorry that you ate them, okay? I gave you the bag of sharpened carrots. It's not my fault. You ate the goddamn things, okay? They weren't snack food. You were supposed to be able to shank people with sharpened carrots. You chose to eat them. That is on you, sir. I gave you the carrots. What you did with them afterwards is not my problem. Truck wheel pedals and multifunction socks. That's not bad, man. That's actually a good... And the thing is, though, is again, this will work for bus simulators as well, right? If you're playing American Truck, you're gonna want to have a slightly smaller wheel, though. I will state that you'll want and for American Truck, I mean, if you're playing like when they come out with the car packs for the road trip module, you're gonna want a smaller wheel for that, I think. Just because this is much larger than a traditional car wheel. Way bigger. This is like a 16-inch wheel rim. It's big. Or 15-inch. Yeah. Whereas a traditional car wheel is only a 13-inch. So this thing is like much larger around. But that is a solid price, though. I feel like I've got this dialed in nicely for this now. Hell yeah, let's go. On the road again. I've got the rotation set to 1440, which is what 1440 degrees is what a truck wheel actually turns. Car turns at a full 1080. Truck is 1440 degrees of rotation for a truck wheel. So I've got mine set to 1440. That's why I got to crank on it so much. So we are not running any map mods anymore. I've determined for the interim that I'm going to stay away because SCS has been updating so often that map mods are breaking the game because these guys can't stay, you know, in time with anything. So I've been like, no, you know what? I'm just gonna. We got cruise control is now set. Nice. Hey, Quantum. Hello. Yes, the Pit House software is fantastic. Fucking amazing software. All right, high beams. Yeah. Oh, I love this. This is great. So we're on our way to Los Angeles, California. We just left Albuquerque. We're on our way to Gallup, New Mexico for our first hop. Oh man. Oh, look at that freaking sunset. Is that not beautiful? Is that not just a glorious looking sunset, chat? All right, well, we got a bunch of brake lights coming on. Definitely, I mean, right? I'm pretty happy with where this is sitting. I also feel like I've got things dialed in, like graphics-wise. I've got the graphics nicely dialed in with this. And a lot of this is because of Project Next Gen. All right. Okay, yeah, good. Get out of my way, bro. Okay, we're gonna hit the resume on the freaking cruise control here. That engine resonance is really a thing, man. Holy shit. Finally got the most of the flicker and ATS taken care of. Turns out it was in the anti-aliasing settings. So anti-aliasing, the in-game anti-aliasing can be actually really gross. What I've actually found is I played Death Stranding. I tried to stream it and then I kept getting copyright infringements because you can't disable the freaking in-game music. It's bullshit. So I didn't finish it on stream. I've played it though. It's great. I love it. But the thing is, I don't want to be a walking post office delivery dude. I want to drive, right? And the driving in that game is actually kind of rubbish. I said it. That's right. Death Stranding. The walking simulator. The driving is rubbish. Yeah, UPS simulator. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. So back to the issue with the flicker in American Truck and Euro Truck specifically is I've actually found that the in-game anti-aliasing options are actual shit. In a lot of cases, I'll turn it off or turn it down to low, and I set everything at the driver level. So now, Sleepy, what graphics card are you running in your PC? For your gaming rig, the one that you play Euro Truck and American Truck on. We're 5 minutes away. We're dropping this off before we get sleep. 3060. When I'm done, I'm gonna DM you a couple of screenshots of what I used to have my my 3080 Ti set to for the driver side, and then I'll set you the screen. I'll send you the screenshots that coincided with what I had the game set to, and see if that helps you at all. If you're all right with that. Might be my other system. Might be getting my other system up. Ooh, the 50. See, here's the thing: is those settings will work regardless of the NVIDIA graphics card you're running, provided it is at least 1080 or higher. If it's older than a 1080, then I got nothing for you. I'm sorry. You're kind of SOL. All right, that's all I can offer you. Okay, we're gonna hit the high beams down here because it is very dark right now. I've got to move this microphone because it is too close to the wheel. I keep hitting the freaking XLR cable. So I gotta find some place to put this. Oh God. Okay, so I just came to realize I don't think my Moza Pit House software is running in the background. I'm gonna have to double check that after we finish this load, because I'm like, there's certain features that are missing. Like I'm not feeling the gear thunk in the wheel when the gears shift and everything. So current system just has SATA and older GPU. Okay. I want to use the other system as it's slightly better processor, much better GPU. Ooh, yeah, that'd also make a big deal. That'd be a big difference too. Okay, let's see if it's going to let me do this. Okay, you gonna open up? Nice. Okay, let's hope. Shit, nope, that's not gonna work. God damn it. Let's try that. Let's see if that works. It works, but it's ancient. Yeah, I mean, and sometimes, I mean, if it does what you need it to, I get why people stick with older hardware. I totally do. Okay. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Let me slide by this. There we go. Okay. Oh, God. My head tracking is not happy right now, by the way. Oh, are you kidding? Come on. Don't hit Bob. This oh, he's taking a nap in the green. Listen, if he's in the green container, that's on him. I can't help Bob then. Ah, shit. This NXT case does not use filters. Okay. What should have been a nice and simple, you know, hey, we're doing this in one shot is no longer a, hey, we're doing this in one shot. Because apparently Dad is trying to get used to the larger wheel and is not working out too great. Also, head tracking is doing weird and dumb things, so I think it's because the head tracking unit is technically too far away from my head. So anybody who knows anything about head tracking knows that that means that it's a distance problem. Now, I could actually potentially change that, but this wheel takes so much getting used to. And by wheel, I mean like the actual physical size of the truck sim wheel. This thing is huge, dude. All right, I think, there we go. We got it. We got it. Oh, except for the head tracking doing dumb shit. Part of it is because where the wheel sits, and the other part is the microphone. Holy crap, we finally did it. Only took an hour. All right, now I need to, there it is. And done. Yeah. What NXT case are you using that it doesn't have filters? That's very unusual. All right, so leg number 1 done. We are now in gallop. We are going to go back out. We're going to find ourselves a cozy little spot to shack up for the night. That seems perfect right there. Okay. And then yeah, so we're gonna go and do the little sleepy sleeps here. I think after I'm gonna figure out what's going on with I think the Moza pit, I had to restart my PC, and I think with that actually when I did that, I don't have the Moza Pit House software set to start with my PC. H7 Flow, but I thought the H7 Flow actually has filters available for it, or are those packaged separately? If they have, it wasn't in the case. Oof. Might not be a bad idea. See, maybe Amazon's got filters for the NZX TH7 Flow. There might be a third-party manufacturer for that provides filters. Oh, look. Hey, I'm not a rocket scientist, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn last night. H7 Flow 2024 and new do not come with filters. Really? They have optimized holes in the panel and they expect you to pull said panels and clean them. I'll optimize that. Best comment ever, right? 100% best comment ever. I'll optimize their holes. Driving Academy, huh? Seem to be an awful lot of Driving Academy trucks here. Not sure how I feel about that. All right, so we're gonna see how this new system works out. Oh. I kind of like that. There we go. What? Complied? What in the hell is this bullshit? Not complied. The rest won't meet the mandatory break requirements. You will have 0 minutes left until the next. You must take a mandatory break for at least 10 hours to. Fine. God damn it. Martha Fokker. There's a break and then there's the mandatory 10 hour. Well, because we didn't take a break, we have to take the mandatory 10 hour, right? So here's the thing. I haven't been running the fatigue system at all because it always, I found it obnoxious and annoying that I couldn't choose when I took breaks and when I didn't. I think we're going to change that. Because why not? Right? Why? You know what? No, that's fine. Okay. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna move this out of the way here. Okay, there we go. Let's. All right, let's see if that works better. Hopefully it does. All right, so we should be heading to Holbrook from here. That's where we should be heading to, is Holbrook. Yeah, according to my notes, Holbrook. All right, so let's see. Green Canyon Village page. Do I not? I thought I had Holbrook on here. I guess not. Interesting. I don't have Col. All right, well, let's see if we've got Holbrook. Nothing here, huh? I'll go in the wrong goddamn way. Maybe if I do this. Nope. All right, let's do external market then. Flagstaff, Farmington, Socorro. Clovis. Kingman, Arizona, Tucson, Hobbs. Huh. Old sister, yeah, exactly. They kind of just hit you with the all right, maybe we're just gonna run straight to just run straight to Flagstaff, I think. All right, let's grab something from Gallup to Flagstaff. Okay, let's see if we've got something in the cargo market instead. Okay, there we go. Page. No, we don't want Page. Grand Junction. Nope. Roswell. I mean, we're not hunting aliens today, chat. Dollhart. Hey. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to use the external market and see one way. Saw that clip I put. Yeah. I dude, it yeeted that freaking SUV, that NPC vehicle. Yeeted it. Absolutely freaking yeeted. Yeah, we'll take the empty pallets. Why not? All right, Home Depot. Here we go. Yeah, it was, no, I know it was a freaking yeeted right into the ditch. Okay, we're good on fuel. One other thing I think I need to do, we're going to adjust the head tracking just a smidge. Controls. Configure. And take that up a smidge, and we'll take that up a smidge as well. Head view responsiveness, yeah. Okay, head tracking pitch. Okay, let's give that a try. All right, hopefully that compensates for a bit. All right, let's get out of here. I swear the longer the game runs, the more AI vehicles glitch out. And that's Okay, so here's the thing. Is that in single player that happened for you, or was that was that doing convoy? Also, the one thing I noticed about that clip, your game audio was missing. Your voice was fine, but your game audio was like oddly missing. Multiplayer, really interesting. Desktop audio getting piped to Narnia. Yeah, somewhere. Yeah, on purpose. Oh, on purpose? Okay, I got you. I understand now. Had music. Okay. Okay. That I see. So you've got it set up, instead of having a separate channel for music and a separate channel for game audio, you've only got your desktop audio and your microphone, and you've got them split into individual VOD tracks, yes? So that way your voice comes through no matter what. And then you can just play whatever music you want. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually that's a good way of doing it, honestly. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm gonna sneak up forward because these guys are too goddamn slow. I'm gonna sneak in here and try to cut that bus off. Cause I'm a dick. I'm such a dick. Trail Corp 73 bar. Thank you so much for throwing down that subscribe over on YouTube. Appreciate it. All right, let's see if we can get over here. This truck sim wheel is going to take a hot second to get used to. This thing is chunky. I'm so used to the smaller racing wheels. This thing is big, beefy. The Duke, it is so hot. I mean, thankfully it's not hot where I am. It's been like fairly stable at like 22 degrees. It's not super humid. It's just, we got the windows open. We're not even running central air. We haven't run central air for like almost the last 4 days because we haven't had to. There's a nice enough breeze. The windows are open. The place is getting completely aired out the whole time. It's great. Duke, how are you doing? It's so hot, my balls have melted down my leg. They're currently I wish I could listen. I wish I could just send you that, that cool Arctic breeze and help out with that. But sorry, man. Apparently, I know some of my friends in the Netherlands seem to be having a bit of a heat issue right now too. Oh, aircon. Ooh. Speaking of aircon, that reminds me, I've got to go and do my regular check on because we've got an external, basically a heat pump unit. I've got to go for the central air, so I've got to go check it, make sure that there's nothing sitting in with the fan and everything. Otherwise, it could cause a bit of a problem. Oh, so yeah, so that's the thing. So you're getting the same weather that the Netherlands is getting right now. That sucks. Currently 30 degrees. God damn. That's normally what it is here. So when people say that climate change is fake, y'all are used to more temperate, like 22, 23 degrees in rain, if I remember correctly. And right now it is hot as balls and humid. And y'all ain't getting the rain, but y'all are melting. No, I live in Canada, but I can tell you last year about this time, we were sitting at 42 degrees Celsius a lot of days. 42 C. Fuck. Let me tell you, there is no amount of air conditioning or central air that can help you with that bullshit. when you've got an entire month where it is just freaking heat warning after heat warning after heat warning, and there is no like zero chill. It is hot, it is humid, it is sticky, it is gross. It is like above 35 degrees Celsius. It's only dropping down to like 25 at night. And air conditioning is not helping, you know, like, whereas this year it's like we're getting completely the opposite, which is a nice change of pace. Trust me. See, I'm happy in that space of between 18 and 22. Oh, yeah, Badger, I know where you are, and that is not normal. 30 degrees Celsius where you're, you know, freaking, no, yeah, no, that is not normal. You're generally in an area of the world that is about 15 degrees Celsius. That is twice what the temperature is supposed to be. Yeah, it's freaking wild. Like, it is just weather, like, it's because the jet stream's fucked up right now. They say it's like El Nino and El Nina. No. The jet stream is doing this. The freaking northern jet stream is whipping around like a goddamn freaking fire hose with nobody controlling it, you know? Normally at work, it hovers between 5 and 15 seater in the summer. Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't be freaking 30 degrees Celsius. That is wild, man. So I know when I was living in the city of Toronto, one of the things that I would actually do when the weather was like this hot and I couldn't really get any relief from the air conditioning at home is I'd actually go find like a fucking coffee shop or something. You know, order myself a cold drink and just sit inside for like an hour and just nurse the shit out of that drink. Because it was safer than boiling my balls off somewhere. Or I would find like in the evening, if it was really hot and like sweaty in the evening, like really humid, I'd actually, I would head down to like a local pub somewhere and just grab a cold pint and sit inside. Everybody's like, well, why aren't you sitting outside on the patio? Because it's too fucking hot. It's too hot. It's not comfortable to sit on a patio and enjoy a cold pint when your pint freaking warms up in 10 minutes. And it tastes like ass. I'm sitting inside. So my pint stays cold and it doesn't taste like ass. Yeah, my only constant is sunscreen. I have to wear it in the summer and winter because... Yeah, well, that's also because you're not very well... You're fairly well north. You're not very well protected from some of that UV. Actually, I think being as far north as you are for work... the real risk is actually the light bounce off of the snow and the ice, which is freaking insane. Right, so we're on our way to Flagstaff. I was gonna try to find something to Holbrook, but it wouldn't give me anything to Holbrook, so I'm like, you know what, F it, we're gonna do Flagstaff. Because Flagstaff would have been like up from Holbrook and what in the actual... Okay, one moment. I dislike that traffic has been derping so badly lately, man, that I have to do that. I have to actually physically tell the traffic to respawn. Jesus. No, it's... Recently, the traffic in general has been derping. So it's not that it's broken, it's just... Unfortunately, again, the traffic gets like caught in corners and then it just, and the thing is though, is the AI just freezes, right? When that happens, it just stops. Oh, hold on. What's that? All right, there we go. Smartwatch is charged. I put this thing back on so my oh, upside down though. Damn it. So my health app doesn't get all pissed off at me because it can't track my freaking metrics. We can't track your heartbeat. Are you alive? Do you need medical assistance? No, I'm fine. Listen, I'm just charging my goddamn smartwatch, okay? Screw up, man. This will be handy when I need to go and hand some stuff into the doctor. I've got all sorts of graphs and shit to hand him now. Say, here. All right, let's... What? What do you mean red light violation? There was no signs. I didn't see any signs stating that I could not make a right turn on a red there. Did you? Chat, did anybody else see that? Anybody at all? I don't recall seeing a sign that said no right turn on red. That's some bullshit. All right, here we go. We're on our way to Flagstaff, Arizona. We're going to skip Holbrook because I couldn't find a load to Holbrook, but I found all sorts of stuff. All sorts of goodies for Arizona, so... Or for,
Identify yourself, program.
Hi, Slider. Thanks for the refollow, sir. Two Sliders like... Here, screw you. This is what you get. Why? Oh, it's gonna make... Yeah, it's making me do this bullshit again. God damn it. Oh, okay. You know what? No, we'll do this. We'll take this. We'll take the small road off here for a second. Sure, I'll do this. Yellow horse, huh? Rest area. Is it gonna have me go through the rest? You know, nah. Trucks, yeah. So this is actually, it's making me go through the rest area. That is wild. You know, I'm kind of looking forward to what see what happens when we get road trip. What I would ultimately like to have is I would like to have the physics be completely different for the trucks and the actual UPS $5 for redirect once in delivery, or $1.99 a month for infinite redirects. Clever girl. Oh my God. Very clever. How you doing, Slider? All right. Okay, I'll pull in. Jeez. I was so ticket. You never mind. I was so one of the things that eventually I would like to add to this, I almost picked up yesterday, which was a 7-inch tablet, which it was a Fire tablet, 2024 or 2025 model, the Fire 7 tablet for $47. Only I had to get a bunch of stuff to do some housework instead, because that was more important. I didn't get a ticket. Didn't get a ticket. If customs were cheaper, I'd just send you one. I mean, it's a brand new tablet with warranty for under 50 bucks. That's still not bad. But I spent $60 at Canadian Tire yesterday, so buying stuff to do some repair work around the house, so that was a little more important. Warranty's brother. There you go. Warranty. Lenovo tablet. Yeah, so here's the thing. Lenovo, great. Too expensive for my blood for what I want to use it for. I want to use it for SimHub. I want to use it as like a digital touch button, like touchscreen dashboard thing, or like simulators across the board. For Star Citizen, Flight Sim, the trucking sims, racing simulators, all of that. So I can have like an actual like info screen up kind of thing. And still cheaper than buying one of the display dashes for the Moza setup. I mean, that one is nice, but it is $393 Canadian. It is actually a monitor, not a standalone device that, you know. That's my only thing. It's not a standalone device. I like the idea of having a standalone device to run SimHub off of. Potato. I don't have any available freaking outputs on my graphics card. They're all in use. I'm running 2 screens, plus the output to the capture card. So SimHub is software that allows you to control butt kickers, motion platforms, gives you digital dashboards and stuff. Makes my butt vibrate. IRL gauges. Yeah, it's SimHub is a piece of software that if you purchase a license, I think the license for lifetime license for it is like $20. It allows you to control a plethora of other, like, you ever wonder how some of these people build like realistic looking like dashboards with like actual proper gauges and everything for their sim rigs? They use SimHub. SimHub is what controls all of that, right? It's free for 30 FPS data, 60 FPS for $20 lifetime, which I paid the $20 like 7 years ago, and I've barely used it. I've barely used it, but I did buy it like, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, something like that. Because the 30 FPS data stuff was kind of shit. Their side gauge screen is just an it is just an HTTP service. It is. Yeah, it's just a web page. Basically, it allows you to use like a mobile device or a second PC or like a tablet, like a digital dashboard, and control certain aspects. But it allows you to use physicalized devices like motion platforms, butt kickers, like direct fan blowers, all sorts of primary phone, whatever. Right? Exactly. I won't use my phone for it though. The phone is way too freaking small. It's too small for my fat fingers. I can barely text on my phone as it is, so. Just one gauge. Yeah, just one gauge. But the thing is, I don't want it for gauges. I want it for, I want it to actually, because it's too much of a hassle trying to use a freaking Stream Deck. I'll be honest. I've got 2 Stream Decks. It is a fucking giant pain in the balls to use them. No, I don't use a dumb phone. I just have my smartphone programmed as a dumb phone. I don't use it in a traditional manner. I don't watch YouTube on it. I don't watch Twitch. I don't play games on it. I use it for messaging, a camera, and phone calls. I use rotary because I'm retro. I would use rotary if I could. Rotary I don't even think works anymore. Actually, I think that there are modern rotary phones now, but what it does, it actually does an analog to digital. So you feel like you're dialing, but it's actually doing an analog. It's taking an analog signal from the rotary dial to do your digital. Yeah, it's exactly. It's just a you know, a brilliant spoof. Absolutely. Okay, there we go. Cruise control is now set. We're good. So we're on our way. We're trying to make our way across. We've been doing this to, we're heading to California. We're heading to LA. We've been running for 3 episodes of Coffee and Chrome now from Chicago. We started in Chicago. And we've been running sort of the Route 66, the classic Route 66 across to LA. It's been a lot of fun, I gotta say. I've been enjoying it. Arduino rotary, pretty much exactly what it is too, right? When we had a rotary when I was a kid, I remember when BCTEL, now TELUS, forced us to switch to a touchtone. Yeah. Honestly, I think that's all it is. I think that you can buy a modern rotary phone, and all it is just, and the rotary dial has an interface, an analog interface to digital, so it converts it to a touchtone. For anyone who still uses a landline. You know, you're probably right. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, with code, yes. You would not surprise me in the slightest. Not even in the least. We buy gold. I love gold. Chat, how are y'all doing? How's your Tuesday so far? Welcome into Coffee and Chrome. If you are into American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator 2, and quite possibly, we don't know for sure yet, the upcoming Truck World Australia, Tuesday's the day you want to stop in and hang out with us, because this is the only day I do the trucking simulators. Rain or shine, if it is a Tuesday, Coffee and Chrome is where you want to be for a trucking sim. I missed the old large cordless that had the antenna that collapsed. Could use it for fencing. You could, actually. You poke somebody's eye out. You could also use it as a pointer for, like, chalkboard shit. You're looking forward to South Dakota? So if I can be perfectly clear and blunt with everybody, I'm actually disappointed in SES Software because we have South Dakota, British Columbia, those are the next 2, and now Indiana. Why in the fuck did they not announce North Dakota? Just fill that all in. Why are you adding Indiana before North Dakota? Why? That's nonsensical. Why? I do not understand SES Software's mentality on this right now. I do not. It makes no sense. Get the Dakotas done and out of the way, right? Because as it stands, you're going to have South Dakota, you're going to be jumping to BC as a release, and then, you know, so why wouldn't it just make sense? Add South Dakota, do British Columbia, do North Dakota, and then add in Indiana, or add in Minnesota, right? Do Minnesota and Wisconsin. Hell, do them as a bundle pack. Right? Get them done as one freaking one install out of the way. Easy peasy. But no, that's not how we're getting it. It makes no sense to me why they chose to do it the way they're doing it. And again, Indiana is like Illinois. It's just more corn. It's more freaking flat ass farmland that nobody's really interested in. Listen, Kansas has got more interesting freaking geographical features than Indiana or Illinois, okay? There, I said it. Come at me. And I'm speaking to somebody who's been to Chicago. Beautiful city. Beautiful city. Some of the best goddamn pizza on the planet, too. Still not interesting, geographically speaking. So, again, I think the only reason that they're adding in British Columbia is because then they're going to add in the Yukon Territory so they can do Alaska. But then fuck the rest of Canada. Driving the width of Wyoming on I-80 sucks IRL. So boring. It can't be that bad, can it? Like, nah. My dog is just snoring right now. He's not fun. Hi, sister. Hello, sister Snowy. Whew. That was a little close. It's a chore. Then you weren't making it near fun enough. You didn't have the proper freaking mixtape going. You didn't have the proper, like, you gotta make a game out of it, man. We ordered food almost 2 hours ago. And this is why when we try to do orders now, we don't use delivery services. Because they're kind of rubbish. Everywhere. I once left my house, California to Colorado, forgot my CDs. I only had one in the car, Linkin Park Hybrid Theory. I mean, listen, at least you had a good option for music. Crawling in my skin, indeed. Four Corners. You let me out? You better, because I'm not stopping, bro. You don't let me out, we're going to be fighting anyway, so. Ordered food almost 2 hours ago. Okay, so here's the question. You ordered your food. What is the delivery service you're using? Is it actually a delivery? Is it direct delivery from the restaurant, or is it like Uber Eats or I don't know what the other one is. It's like Uber Eats. Okay. I'd be making a phone call and putting in a major complaint right now. I wouldn't have waited past an hour. If it's 2 hours and it's still not there, I would have already made a phone call. There is no circumstance as to why it should take that long. We called twice. And okay, so here's the question then. If you called twice, what in the hell was the response? What did they tell you? Are they comping you your food? It's on the way. It's on the way? That's not good enough. That's not good enough. I'm sorry. It's on the way is not good enough. That is fucking ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I find the further away people are, the pushier they become. But 2 hours to get a food delivery? That is absurd. Yeah, I hope you didn't tip. Oh, fuck that. I don't tip through that shit. I never tip through that shit. You want a tip? You get me my food. If you get here in decent time, you get cash. Yeah, it sounds like DoorDash, yeah. You get nothing. I don't tip through the app. I won't tip through apps. You want a tip? Give me my food and good time. I'll hand you cash. I'm not doing it in the fucking app because, number one, I am not giving these companies extra means to, scoop up a little extra cash. Nah. You want your tip, you get me my food. You get your tip after I get my food, not up front before, and not in a manner that allows these apps to skim off the top. Now, here in Canada, they have to be paid minimum wage. So a server working in a restaurant would make the same as somebody working in retail at minimum wage. And gratuities are mostly a North American thing, and it's been a way for restaurant owners and bar owners to get around not having to pay proper wages to their staff. Well, I only have to pay you $3.25 an hour because you're making tips. That evens everything out. It's like, no, you're paying a fucking slave wage and hoping that your staff can make tips so that you don't have to fucking take on the extra burden of cost of operating your business like a dick. If you make over 300K as a family, you can't deduct tips because everyone over 300K works on tips. What a joke. Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. Everyone over 300. Dude, I don't think you guys understand. If I could make $300,000 a year annually, 300K annually, I don't think you guys understand how life-changing that would be. Yeah. You make over 300,000 as a family, you can't deduct tips, which is bullshit. Honestly, that is bullshit. Here's the thing, honestly, if I could make $100,000 annually doing all of this, like the YouTube, the Twitch, and all of it, right? It would be life-changing. Rich enough to live well, not rich enough to avoid BS tax. Yeah, anyway, I have my Sprite chicken tenders and fries. You have Sprite chicken tenders and fries? Wait, did they finally show up? We never tip for fast food delivery. Restaurants are a different story. Yeah, sit-in. That's the thing. A sit-in restaurant. So here's the crazy part. Even going through drive-thrus now, a lot of these places already have it when they hand you the debit machine. It already has, like, tip and tip amount. And I'm like, it's fucking fast food. I'm not tipping somebody in a goddamn drive-thru. No. If I go into a restaurant and sit down and a server comes to the table with the menus and takes my order, I will tip. But I am not tipping the person who handed the barista who handed me my coffee in friggin' Starbucks, or the person working the cash at Wendy's. I'm not tipping them. No. I'm not giving you a tip. And here's the thing. So the difference in a lot of restaurants here, actual, like, legit full-on sit-down family-style restaurants, is the tip is actually split. Tips are split with the kitchen staff. Yep. The tips are split with kitchen staff. So at the end of the night, kitchen staff get a cut of the tips from all of the servers. So the servers, the servers all put a certain amount in, and that gets split with kitchen staff because they work for it too. But they're also getting paid minimum, like a minimum wage, which minimum wage here I think is $17.25 an hour. Canadian, of course. So that amounts to like $10 an hour American, you know. I personally, I always think I've always thought those. I know a lot of local places here are starting to run their own deliveries and getting off of DoorDash and Uber Eats and stuff because they, number one, so here's the thing. If you want to be, say, on DoorDash, the restaurant has to then pay DoorDash, right, a certain amount per month. Generally, it's annually. So the restaurant, the location has to pay DoorDash to be on them. Same with Uber Eats, right? So it's like a licensing thing to be even put on. And then these services upcharge the amount that you pay for your food through their app. Then they charge on top of that services, and these drivers are getting paid fuck all anyway. Man, I don't even make $50K annually before taxes. I think last year I made about $14,000 before taxes. And the crazy part is, I get fucked every year in taxes because I am self-employed. Well, I'm glad that it's still warm. Thank God for that. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. It's like crazy. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to pull into this rest stop. We're going to go around. I'm going to go around. We're going to pull in here at this rest stop. I don't remember this, but apparently we've been through here, but I don't remember this at all. Wait, what the frack is this place? Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna. Yeah, the tax work a little bit differently when you're self-employed. I don't need fuel. We do not need fuel. Low income in New York City is $145,000 annually. That's in New York. I know a lot of families that are making way less than 145. So what does that make them? I know families that are living in New York City that are making under 100K. They don't own, they're renting. I have two friends right now. They don't own, they're renting. They're making under 100K. Wife, 2 kids, kind of thing, right? Like, I don't know what their rent situation is, but I know that they're renting. They don't own. Because it's too fucking expensive to own. As for the West Coast, I have no idea. I have no concept or bearing on that one. Like, okay, so what we're doing here is I'm just gonna. Man, I think I finally got the backing up done. Got this part down, didn't we? Okay. We are not resting 10 hours. Hell no. What the frack? No. Actually, we're not even... Nah, fam. Hell no. All right, this is what we're going to do, though. I do got to get up. Average studio apartment in NYC is 3,300. Holy shit, dude. And I thought 2,100 plus everything else for a 2-bedroom apartment was stupid, but a freaking studio in New York City is 3,300. Holy shit. All right, I will be back. I gotta go use the bathroom. I highly recommend while I'm grabbing a short break, all of you get up, stretch your legs, get a snack, go touch some grass if we can. I'll meet you back here in a few minutes. Hi, chat. We're back. Are we good? Are you fighting? Chat, are you fighting? Better not be fighting. Because if you are, I mean, listen, you're going to end up out in the... You're going to either end up on the naughty bench, or you're going to end up in the woodshed. I mean, the choice is yours. Okay, so... let's get ourselves back on the road here. Excuse me. Actually, you know what? Oh, Jesus. I thought that dude... I literally thought that dude was going to hit the... hit the freaking light post. Like, oh, shit. Here we go. Listen, don't be a chicken. You're fine. I'm not in your way, bro. Sheesh. Yeah, I had to hit the curb. That was the only way we're getting through there. All right, so something that I think I'm going to work on for tomorrow, because Wednesday is my usual day off. I'm going to work on trying to get the second camera angle set up so we can have like a wheel cam. Now, just so you know, though, is if we're doing driving simulators, I've got the wheel cam up. The wheel cam will be replacing the chat window over on the left there. So, just want to keep that in mind for everyone that it is actually that will get replaced with the second cam, with the gear cam. So, and as much as I enjoy having the ability for Twitch and for viewers on Twitch and viewers over on YouTube to cross communicate with the display up, I honestly think that having the wheel cam is just going to be a better overall addition for when we're doing like sim-related stuff, whether it's trucking simulators or racing simulators or whatever. Well, and that's the thing. You really, and unfortunately, you're right. Like, you can't compare, like, yeah, that would be like me trying to compare Canada to the U.S. It's, it doesn't really, unfortunately, it doesn't really compare, right? So, yeah, and it's same thing with Canada, right? Because what college professors and university professors get paid here to teach is completely different than what they get paid in British Columbia or Alberta or Saskatchewan, right? And that's kind of the thing, is it's super regional because, because that's the thing is, like, and here's the thing is, people who teach at the university level professors, like a professor teaching physics at the University of Western Ontario in London, Ontario, is not going to make the same as a teacher, a professor working for York University in Toronto teaching the same subject. They're going to make completely different amounts, right? It's completely, like, the amount that they make is completely different. And that's even in the same province, right? Like, it's... That's the thing. Post-secondary here, nobody gets post-secondary for free. You want post-secondary education is coming out of your pocket. In a lot of cases, a lot of people are like, I know my oldest daughter, when she starts, by the time she's done her 8-year university program to get her degree in child psychology, she's going to, even though she's saved money, she's been working for 2 years now to put money aside to pay for school. She is still going to walk away about $120,000 Canadian in debt after 8 years of school. In debt. Well, and in some cases, here's the thing. I know somebody who has a PhD in fucking physics and he's working as a manager at a McDonald's. PhD in physics, working as a McDonald's manager. Yeah, right? Trail court. Exactly. Fucking lifetime debt. Dime a dozen because demand doesn't increase. Yeah, exactly. Right. There's no new colleges and generally no new universities. I would think somebody with a physics degree, with a PhD in physics, would have no problem getting work. Guess what? Apparently, it's a lot harder than you might think. See, now, my daughter wanting to get into child psychology is actually a good one. Because here's the thing. Truth is, we do not have enough people in that field. So for her to go through and then set up her own practice later is actually, she will end up doing quite all right for herself. And I'm proud of her for making that choice. She made that choice. Nobody told her that's what she had to do. She chose to do that because she knew that there was a need and she wants to work in that area. She wants to work with kids that have dealt with some crazy ass shit, right? That's because there's a need for that. Especially in smaller rural communities. Each college has 30 kids per class who want a PhD, which is already has that professor. Exactly. No, yeah, there's a lot of private sector stuff you could get into, but again, it's the downside with private sector. Again, there are limited jobs. Here's your art history. I mean, unless you're going to be an art teacher for high school, and again, there's not a lot of people vying for that position, to teach art in high school, because those positions are generally, they're long term. Somebody's working at the same school for 15, 20 years. Yeah. Why need a PhD for that? Yeah, here's your PhD. Would you like fries with that? Pretty much. And that's the thing, right? We get sold this kind of picture, right? Whereas for my oldest daughter, she's going into something I feel like, number one, is practical. And again, there was never any pressure. My youngest daughter, she wants to be a vet tech, right? No pressure. That's what she chose because she really loves animals. She loves working with animals. She works in a local pet shop, right? She's got a part-time job with one of the local pet shops. That's what she does. She works with animals as part of her job, and that's what she wants to continue doing, right? So most PhDs where people who don't want to enter the real world do perma student. Oh, I mean, I understand the idea of permanent students, but it gets crazy when You want to know the crazy thing? 20 years ago, I can remember applying for a job. Applying for a job at 3M. And it was in their adhesives, department in London, Ontario. And the reason I knew about the job opening was because my now ex-wife, her mother had been working front office for that 3M plant for the better part of 25 years, right? She's like, hey, they're looking for people in adhesives, right? Which meant like you'd be working on stuff like their tapes or Post-its, sandpaper, right? Like anything that uses an adhesive to stick it to something else. Anyway, come down to the crunch, and it turns out they want people with master's degrees. I'm making fucking glue that goes on the back of a Post-it, or that puts the sand on the goddamn sandpaper, that allows the sand to stick to the goddamn sandpaper. Why do I need a master's degree? I'm standing in a fucking bay, pushing a button. Why? Why would I need a master's degree to even... I have a bachelor's, all right? I have a bachelor's in electrical engineering. Why in the fuck would I need a master's degree? And it didn't matter what the master's degree was in. You just had to have a master's to even be considered for the job. Why? Why is that a requirement? Like that is the dumbest thing ever. And that's the thing though, is 3M was one of those companies that apparently had some very unrealistic freaking hiring systems, at least for the Canadian plants. You applied to that position with a master's, they would reject you for being over. Yeah, right. Like they set the requirement. Somebody applies, and they're like, "Well, you're overqualified." What? You know, like this is the dumbest goddamn thing you ever heard, right? It's like, why you even advertise if you say I'm overqualified for this thing? Why did you bother? This is the dumbest freaking thing ever. And now the problem that we have to contend with isn't getting told you're overqualified for a position. No. It's the ghost jobs that companies are posting that don't actually exist. They're not hiring. They're posting so they can collect a bunch of resumes. I told by CrowdStrike I was overqualified for a QA position. Yeah, and yet you work in QA as a software engineer. Like, no, I agree. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. It should be illegal for you to post a job to collect fucking resumes if the job does not exist. You legally should not be allowed to post for that you're hiring if the job doesn't actually exist. This is some bullshit. After my rejection, they had a big F up with their update, the crash peak. Yeah, I remember. Man, that was a major cluster. All right, let's check the map, see where we are. Well, no, because here's the thing, Quantum. I don't know what it's like over there, but over here, a lot of these systems for hiring now are automated. So the resumes are actually scanned by an automated system that the corporation runs, looking for keywords, and it's actually way cheaper. Sometimes to see what filling a new role may cost, before you create that role. Sometimes, yeah. But it's way cheaper because it's a completely automated system. So it is way cheaper than you might think. Okay, we're gonna go down there. All right, we're gonna. Yeah, that's where we're headed. That's where we're headed. The job systems are so 2000 and late. Yeah. Dead internet is alive. Yeah. Yeah, everything like that entire freaking process. It's not people looking at the resumes anymore. In a lot of cases, it's an automated system that is flagging certain ones. And then you might get a call out of that. Right. Yeah, it used to be classifieds. Yeah. And you were only allowed to run the ad in the local classified ads in the local newspaper if you were actually hiring. Because you were running it in the local newspaper. And if it turned out you weren't hiring people, but you were advertising an open position, you'd fucking kill your business. All right, we're almost. Listen, don't you give me any guff. We're gonna turn in up here. It's not black and white is my point today. No, it definitely is not black and white. It used to be. It used to be black and white. Yeah, this works. Oh, this TSW is great, but my God, she's also a little. Yeah. Don't you start with me, sir. Fucking yawns. Really? All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Hold on. Wait, how do I detach my trailer now? Oh, for... Okay, hold on. How in the frack? Hold on. I don't think I... Joy button 3. I want to get rest, but I can't remember which freaking button does what. Are you flipping kidding me? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I would love to. All right, hold on. So the problem is I've got a new setup. So that means that everything has changed. And for whatever reason, I seem to have forgotten what the actual F. All right, that seems to have worked. Jesus. Yes, confirm. The fact that I have to detach the trailer is kind of ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Well, we'll get ourselves turned around here really quick. I'm gonna go to the back. Yep, we don't need the diffs, so we're good. Okay, there we go. Jesus. That was way more complicated than it needed to be. Way more complicated than it had to be. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull up here. We're going to get a little bit of repair done, I think. I will figure out my own controls after. I just haven't spent enough time with it, so. Okay, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. Oof. Not a total restoration, but good enough, chat. Okay, so. Let's check my notes. Looks like we should be heading to Williams. So we'll see if I can find something. If I can, I'll get the next best thing will be Kingman, I think. Yeah. It'll be Kingman. All right, let's see what we got here. Jobs. Let's go to the cargo market first. I don't even think, honestly, I don't even think Williams is in this. Okay, so nothing there. So we're going to have to go to the external market because it seems to be the only time I can find a job to the location I want, which is Kingman. Winslow. That's back the opposite direction. We don't want to go backwards. We want to go forwards. Albuquerque. Really? Nothing to Kingman. How is that even? Seriously? That makes no sense. How can we not find a job to Kingman? Kingman, Arizona. Okay, you know what? This is what we'll do. We'll do it this way. G underscore set score time 6. Right. Okay. Why is... Okay, so my wipers aren't working? The actual... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me do this. There we go. I was like, wait a second. All right. Now they're working just fine. Freight market. Or cargo... Actually, cargo market. There we go. Cedar City, Indio, Fresno... San Francisco. No, that's not going to work. Okay, external market. This probably... Oh, no, that's... Okay, we need Flagstaff to Kingman. Winslow is not... No, I need it to go to Kingman, please. Nothing. Nothing. How 20 million people in college in 2024? There's 50 million plus more people in the US from 2000. Yeah. Supply is strong. And that's kind of it. My best tip is to go back in time when demand and pay was better. Been connections for a decade or more. I know a lot of people who have zero connections, but they get jobs no problem. They don't know a single person. They have no problem getting jobs. This is such a piss off, by the way. Now, the crazy part, I bet you if I go into freight market, I have no problem finding something from here. Really? I find that highly unusual. Yeah, let's check external contracts then. See what we've got from here to Kane. Winslow. Nothing to Kingman. Oh, there we go. Really? I mean, I guess. All right, you know what? We'll take the tractor. We're going to begin that delivery. Yes, I'm going to have to do it this way because it's not giving me the work that I need to get across with my own trailer, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. And I know that there are methods to generate your own jobs, but I don't want to have to shut down and restart the game every time because I need to freaking basically save scum the game in order to make it happen. Why am I dozing off? No. We're turning that off. This is still broken. The fatigue system still doesn't work worth a shit. Doesn't work worth a shit. So we're going to turn fatigue off. Nope. Nope, that's all turned off. F it. I'm just... No more fatigue. Until it is actually in a fashion that seems functionally correct, I can't use that. Doesn't make any sense. So because I skipped a day, I used the G set time to change it over to 6 a.m. It all of a sudden decided that I got an entire day without sleeping, and therefore, so no, that's still broken. Honestly, the one thing I think that SCS needs to change, give us the ability to generate our own custom jobs. I want to go from this place to this place. I want to plot my route. Let me generate a custom job for that. Right? That makes perfect sense, yeah? No, there isn't a mod for that, and they just changed the way the rest of the system works, but it still functionally feels broken, so I think I'll just leave it as I've got it. Exactly. I skipped an entire day, therefore, without driving. Therefore, that should count as a day of rest. 100%, yes. Okay, let's... All right, well. And we're underway. But yeah, skipping a day should actually count as a full day of rest. Not, hey, you've been driving this entire time. No, I haven't. What the hell are you talking about? That'd be no different than me not streaming for a day. It's like, no, I'm taking the day. Well, actually, no, it would be a little bit different because generally if I'm taking the day off, it's because I've got other stuff going that I am doing that currently makes me unavailable to stream. Like yesterday, I was, driving around, helping out to make sure that my stepdaughter got to a couple of appointments and everything. And then I was, was doing some work with the caulking gun and like sealing some stuff up properly. I've got to fix a couple of window screens yet. Oh, I'll let you get by first. All right, and we're underway. We finally found something at Kingman. I had to give up my trailer in order to do it, but we were able to find something. So, you know what? It doesn't matter. The GPS. Okay, so two things. One, I wish that they would actually, SCS would create a system that allows us to generate our own jobs between specific locations. Two, make the GPS a little bit better and more functional. because the GPS currently is broken as shit, like all the time. This thing does not route like a regular, like this does not route like Google Maps does. It's freaking terrible. Well, I did set it for that, yes, but the thing is, though, is like... Yeah, I do have it set to keep it off the main roads, but what I'm saying is it's still kind of terrible. Like, here's the thing. I can tell, so I can go into Google Maps, for instance, right? And I can tell Google Maps, hey, I don't want to go on the highway, i.e., like, I don't want to go on a 400 series highway, right? But it'll take county roads and county highways, which is perfectly fine. Still avoid tolls, like I can go through and customize it. They need to give us better control over that. But also, if I skip a day, if I have the fatigue system on, if I use the console command to skip a day, it should not automatically tell me at 6 a.m. that I'm tired. I just took a fucking day off. I didn't deliver anything. I was sitting in the same spot, and you're telling me that, you know, like, come on. This is bullshit. That is a rainbow. Hell yeah. Chat, we got our rainbows back. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, my driver effectively blacked out for a day. That's pretty much exactly what happened. 100% can confirm. Oop. All right, so it just, yeah, it's routing me through the off ramps, but blacked out for a day, but still tired. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, sounds about right. That's just good realism. Yeah, you take an entire day off and you're still exhausted. I mean, in some cases, it's kind of real. Can't even deny that. That sounds about right. There we go. At least we got the rainbow in front of us. We got that old reading rainbow over there. I only lost consciousness once, so today is, I mean, I don't generally as... You need to get somewhere where they've got more, you know, better freaking medical professionals, because that's not normal. The fact that nobody around you will actually take it seriously is problematic at best. I highly recommend you come back to Canada. Yeah, come back to Canada, Quantum. Probably be better for you. It'd definitely be better for your health, that's for sure. Just a recommendation. When your day, when you start off with, I only lost consciousness once today. Might be a problem, you know? Well, you already listen. You already lived in Canada, so you already know. So okay, I do have to ask though, if you were already living here previously, what made you choose to move back to Sweden, or move to Sweden? Like, you were already in Canada. What made you choose to move? Yeah, we know speeding kills. Don't worry, we're aware. No, no. I'm not getting baited for that. Oh. Nope, that's fine. We'll just take this as is. Thanks for getting us up to 34 out of 50 subscribers for the month of June as well. Thank you so much. Internet crash, was not allowed to apply for jobs while still in Canada. Internet crash? Wait, what? What internet crash? I don't remember there being an internet crash here. What industry do you work in? Oh. Oh, the original bubble. I got you. I was about to say, what industry do you work in that was not allowed to apply for jobs while still in? That makes no sense to me. You were already here. You were already here, sir. I need to move this seat back a little bit more, I think. Might be a little too, yeah, it's a little too close. My head tracking does not like that. I've got to figure something else out with the head tracking too. Actually, hold on. I want to check something really quick here. One moment. Hold on, please. I wish that thing, I wish my Toby had a 3/4 freaking, a little 3/4 threaded. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me, honestly. You know, people who immigrate here from foreign nations and they don't have a job. They don't get one until they get here. Whoa, what the? No, get wrecked. I don't care what you're doing. Oh, y'all are doing this dumb shit, are you? Okay, no, this is what we're gonna do. Nope, your own fault. Fuck you. Bunch of ass hits. Oh, yours was, oh, you were here on a visa. That's okay. You came here for a specific position, and when that position disappeared, you had to leave. So you were only here on a very specific work visa rather than trying to actually immigrate to become a permanent resident. I think I understand a little bit better now. All right, come on, chat. We are $300 off the mark. We're $300 off the mark. We're basically at the halfway point for the oral device to help with my sleep and therefore also improve my health. There's a quality of life upgrade, chat. There's 100% a quality of life upgrade. Because guess what? With improved sleep comes better cognitive ability. It slows down the cognitive decline. It allows my body to properly heal. No, it is not covered, so therefore, you know, this is kind of how we have to do it. And we're almost there. We're almost there. And then you guys get to sort of live life. For those of you who don't already know what sleep deprivation does to the brain, we're gonna do a stream that is basically called Sleep Deprived Simulator, but it is not actually a game. It is a real life thing where we discuss the long-term health effects of sleep deprivation, what it does, especially cognitive and cardiac health. If I could sleep the proper amount of time, I would run on a whopping 2 brain cells instead of 1. Dementia for the... Yeah, I'd rather not have the dementia. Thanks. The cognitive decline is actually the thing that scares me the most about the obstructive sleep apnea. That is the most terrifying part of it. The increased rate at which you end up with cognitive decline because of your sleep being so badly interrupted all the time, and what the effects of that are long term is fucking terrifying to me. And we'll just paint doors on the walls. That's a dick move, sir. 5 hours of sleep last night, not in one block though. So I'm able to sleep for about 7 hours, but I can tell you it is all over the map. It is, and I'm still not getting the right amount of deep sleep, and I'm not getting the right amount of REM. I haven't really noticed any difference. I don't even know what trucks did they add the improved materials to. Because I know that it wasn't all trucks. The Mac Anthem is one of them, though, isn't it? There is one silver lining to my rough mental state. What's that? I don't see it. As far as, I mean, I guess, yeah, that's true, but still. I'm in regular communication with my friend in California that I visited with a few weeks back. Well, that's good. How's their health stuff going? Hopefully that's all right. Yeah, we're so close to that halfway point, and that's because of all of you. So thank you, everyone, for all your support with this so far. Really do truly appreciate it. Mac Anthem and Western Star 49X. I'll be honest, I really haven't paid much attention. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I mean, I guess improved materials seem to be good. I don't know. Is it weird that I can't tell? I should buy a Mac truck and get it all pimped. I love this. This Mac Anthem is one of my favorite fucking trucks. It seriously is. This is like my all-time, like, legit favorite truck to drive. First trucks to benefit from the improved material system in ETS2 are the DAF NGD and the MAN TG3 TGX models. Really? They wouldn't do Scania or the new Volvo? That seems odd. Why wouldn't they have done the improved, like the new and improved, like the FH6? That seems very strange. Odd choice. That is such an odd choice. Of course, we had to cut that corner, so now it's not. Okay, well, we're just going to pull straight forward then. Oh. I wish the Tobii eye tracker had a threaded mount on the bottom of it. Shambles up to meeting. All right, Sleepy. Seriously, hope your day does get a little bit better. she's still sick a lot, but let's say we're helping each other out. I'm glad that you've got somebody that's, you know, that you guys are helping each other out. Okay, so not exactly where I wanted to be on the map, but you know, hey, we are at least in Kingman. We're on the border, chat. We're almost in Los Angeles. Okay, let's... All right, so Barstow it is. We're heading to Barstow, chat. So I'm making a slight change to some of this, by the way. All right, so we're gonna go to Barstow. Let's see what we got in the freight market here. In Kingman, do we have anything? I'm not going to Prim. I'm Indio, but I actually want Barstow. Yes, chat. I need something specifically to Barstow. That'll do it. Perfect. Let's go. All right, before we get any further, where are we going to pick this thing up? Oh, wow, we're going all the way out there. Okay. All right, so it is. So it shall be. Yeah, that doesn't feel like that we're picking up in freaking... You know, we're not picking up here in freaking, where the hell are we again? Holy shit, in Kingman. That is a long ass way to go to pick that up, but I mean, I better not get all the way down there and then have nothing. I will be very upset about this. Okay, chat. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. Let's go. Listen, time is a ticket. Nope, we're just going straight through, bruh. Nope, we're going through. Yeah, that is a haul. Okay, listen. What in the actual hell is going on here? And that light was taking an awful lot of time. It's taking a sweet ass time getting ready here. Okay, we're gonna have to haul some ass. Now we're not even at half a tank used yet, so we're all right for fuel. We are gonna speed though. I don't want to be wasting too much time. Oh God, what are you, sir? Freaking donut. Okay, they've got to do something with this. This AI is rough, man. I'm not running any AI modifications other than just the model, like the mods that adjust the models. I'm not running anything for traffic. I'm not running anything for any of that because all that shit has been broken for like the last 2 patches. Basically, ever since they released Illinois, I've actually found that the generalized like traffic mods, AI traffic mods, have been broken. The AI, the model replacement mods are fine. But the actual, like, traffic mods themselves are flat out busted. Like, just straight up broken. Oh, there's a little bit of that Forza driving coming in, by the way. I don't think you guys know. I don't know if you noticed that or not. That's Forza driving right now. There's 100% Forza 6 kicking in there. Basically, we're doing no hezzy with a tractor. No hezzy. Oh my God, this truck does not stop. I want to get down here before the job expires, you know? We are going so far out of our way to find something specifically to get us to Barstow, California. This is ridiculous. Completely, absolutely absurd. And I'm not seeing any traffic out here, by the way. You gotta be careful in the corners, though, because the truck still can get sleepy if I'm not careful. Oh, there's a bus out here? Really? A little bit of the traffic's. Whoop. Nope, I'm going around. Thank you. We're on a bit of a time crunch. Mayo drifter. 11 miles. You know what? I don't care. Take my money. I don't give a crap. I actually don't care. You know why I don't care? Because it's just a drop in the bucket. It's pocket change at this point. We got $280 million in this game. A $1,200 fine, just a mere pittance. And yes, we're playing American trucks, so therefore everything is in freedom units. We are driving, you know, in miles per hour. We are driving miles in distance. I do not have this set to my standard metric in any way, shape, or form because, you know, American truck, America, even though I am Canadian and I understand metric way more than I understand freedoms. Metric just makes more sense. It says 15 in here. There is no goddamn way I'm doing 15 through here. Y'all can just sit down and take that back seat, okay? It is not happening. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it. If this job is not here by the time we get down here, I'm going to be very upset about this. Started reading Baby Dragon Bookstore. Never heard of it. What do you mean wrong way violation? No, I am on the right side of the road here, you jacktard. Don't even start with me about wrong way violation. I got your wrong way right here, sir. Right here. Okay, let's see if our job is still here, shall we? Thank God. 2 people get forced to run a bookstore with baby dragons in them and their rivals, as well as exes. Listen, I'm going to be honest. I would probably burn the place down with my ex locked in. And the baby dragons. Actually, no. I think what would happen is I would lock the bookstore up, board the windows and the doors up, and let the baby dragons eat my ex. Or my rival. No. Listen. Realistically speaking, that's not how shit works. I understand it's a fantasy book. No. No. Yeah, no. Listen. No, in my brain, that's not how that works. My rival / ex would be fodder for the baby dragos. I would board it up, wait until the deed was done, then unboard everything, let the baby dragons free, and just run a bookstore and not have to deal with any of it. Do I lack imagination? Probably. Does it bother me? Not at all. No, it really doesn't. Does that make me callous and jaded? Probably. In fact, it most likely does. But seriously, I'm glad you're enjoying your book. Okay, what I don't understand is why are we on the wrong side of the road here? This, again, I'm not running any map mods at all, so that means that this is wrong, and STS needs to fix this because, boy, is this definitely wrong. This feels so freaking wrong. This feels like driving an American truck in the UK. It feels weird. It's very off-putting. Okay, where are you gonna make me go here, huh? How are we doing this? How are we playing this out? Oh, no. I was like, oh, I wonder. And then I saw the little dots. I'm like, no, can't go that way. Scheiße. Scheiße. Whew. Okay, excuse me. I am sorry for that yawn. I should not have yawned, but here we are. That is also another long-term effect, unfortunately, of sleep deprivation. Biologically, we're not supposed to nap. It's actually not healthy for us. It's not good for our brains. It's not good for our bodies. It screws up our circadian rhythm. But unfortunately, my current sleeping situation, my body often craves a nap, usually between 2 and 3 p.m. Right now it is currently just after 3 p.m. actually. It's 3:16 p.m. and my body's like, hey bro, you should stop, take a break, have a nap. And my brain is like, listen, I can't because that'll fuck up my sleep for the rest of the day. I'll screw up my sleep for tonight and tomorrow. So I have to fight through it. Sleep deprivation is a real, like, that's the thing about obstructive sleep apnea. Around him, she felt entirely out of control, unhinged. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll be honest. Generally, I like being around people that make me feel like I'm freaking sane, not completely losing my marbles, which is, why I'm very glad that I have who I have in my life, because otherwise, generally, I feel like I'm losing my goddamn marbles. Yeah, no, listen. There's nothing wrong with remaining perfectly hinged. Nothing wrong with it at all. That is 100% a perfectly normal and realistic aspiration to be just hinged. Oh, all right. My oldest daughter just sent me something here.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Yo, Icy, 76 months. Thank you so much, dude.
Cascade overload is a synth.
Yo, listen, I am not a synth. You can just take that idea and stick it where the sun doesn't shine. Cascade overload is not a synth. For those of you who don't know, my gamer tag used to be Cascade Overload, and that's what I used to stream under when I first started. It is now 4 years since I rebranded to Scott's Arcade, and I'm very happy with that. Keep falling asleep in my chair or sitting up in bed lately. My worst one was where I fell asleep around 1 a.m. and woke up at 8 a.m. Still sit. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is that's also not necessarily about blood, missing nutrients or anything from blood or like low iron. That can be a wide array of other issues that come down to things like sleep hygiene. Like, for instance, not having a good regular, like, here's the crazy part. Here we go. It's been studied quite frequently, just like creatine is the most studied performance substance on the planet. While sleep is another one of those avenues that has been very heavily studied. And we should actually have a scheduled time when we get ready for bed, where an hour before we're going to go to sleep, we turn off electronics. And we're just reading. But we're in bed reading, laying down, right? Or propped up by pillows. Not in a chair. But we have a scheduled time where shit gets turned off and we're just relaxing, getting ready to prepare for sleep. It's part of sleep hygiene. Right? So it's one of those. So, and I've fallen, here's the thing. I sometimes have dozed off at like 8 or 9 p.m. in this chair. It's not healthy to fall asleep like that. And that's usually a sign of sleep deprivation and poor sleep hygiene. That is also something that shouldn't happen. It should actually, so if you're falling, that means that there's something going on when you're sleeping. Can I make a recommendation? Get a sleep study done. Get a sleep study done. Because it should take 15 to 20 minutes before you're actually asleep. You should not, that's the thing, that's something I found out. You should not, a human does not just fall asleep like that. They're not supposed to. We are not supposed to. And if we do, it's an indicator that there's something else wrong. Okay, so you don't have sleep apnea, but have you done like the full sleep study? Because your brain should not be just shutting off like that. That might be something to get checked then, and like actually get like a full proper sleep study done. Because it might not be apnea, it might be something else that's actually disrupting your sleep rhythm. Because we're not supposed to fall asleep like that. It's supposed to only take it should take 15 to 20 minutes to actually fall asleep. If you're instantly lights out the second you relax, health-wise, that's a bit of an issue. And again, I am not a professional. I'm just going anecdotally by what I have dealt with and what I've been told by professionals. That it is an indicator of something else going on that is causing that to happen. And by the way, everybody, listen, if you're a human being and you're not getting the only reason you should not be going to sleep before midnight is because you work nights and therefore you can't. Other than that, every single person should be going to bed before midnight, around 10 p.m. and getting up around 6 a.m. Yeah, no, that's not good. Oh, that sounds like a blood pressure problem though too. That's not necessarily good. But you've been working out. Now, have you been supplementing your diet with like higher protein and like amino acids? Like, have you been like changing your diet out too? Yeah, I agree. Test if it happens, especially when you're not prepared. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Because I know you're doing the exercise thing, right? But exercise also has to come with a complete change in like diet as well. And I know it's hard, right? Because here's the one nice thing I've actually really come to truly appreciate and realize is that the higher your protein intake is, so you're eating calorically dense, nutrient rich, protein dense, like high protein food, you crave sugars less, you crave sweets less, you crave munching late in the evening less, right? It's too hot. If you're exercising, do you go to the gym? Do you have a gym membership? Gym should be air conditioned. Just saying, it should be air con. If it isn't, what the fuck? Don't give them your money. then listen, if you're working out in the aircon, it's a good time because it might be hot as balls outside, but you're working out in an area that the air is filtered. It's aircon. You're safe. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. And then you're not sweating. You're not dying in the heat. And remember how good you feel when you're doing your exercises. Endorphins are a wonderful thing. Listen, nope. I ain't got time for your bullshit. Nope. I got no time for none of your shit. Nope. I'm literally treating this like we're playing Forza now. Look at this shit. Wait, sir, you are in Alaska. How in the hell is it 95 freedoms where you are? Dude, you are in Alaska. The fuck? That is permafrost is melting. Like, oh, you're back in Texas. Okay, well, never mind. You can keep that goddamn heat. Now he's in Texas. That means it's dry as shit. If he rubs his thighs together too fast, he's going to start a fire. Been back since the first. Okay. That's right. You heard me. Friction between his legs when he's running across the tarmac at work is going to cause a fire, which is dangerous for him because he's usually dealing with freaking jet fuel. Be frictioning.
Oh my.
All right, so we're doing some moderately dangerous driving right now, for the record. Because we can. It's 75 here. I'm only doing 70 miles an hour, and yet I am catching up to traffic. I don't understand how this works. Yeah, fair, but still how? Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out too. I don't know too many people that catch colds in the middle of summer. It's very, very unusual. But that would also, I would say, would show a systemic issue with like immune response. Nope. That's what I thought. Nope. I'm not getting baited into that crap anymore. F this. No freaking way. Catch colds here. How? I haven't had a cold in 3 years. And I go out in public. How? I touch grubby ass, dirty freaking door handles and stuff all the time. I'm very confused right now. How does that work? Then gave it, got it from him, then gave it to Audi, and let me guess, you just got it back. Man, sounds like y'all need some vitamin D in your life. You need more sunlight. Okay, you know what? Never mind. We're gonna accept the fact that it just jebaited me into this. This goddamn GPS, you son of a biscuit. Oh, got it. Oh, your dad gave it to you, then you gave it to Audi, and now you got it back? No, listen. I understand you still have it. Oh, well, that sucks. If you're a vampire, when was the last time you fed? %, humidity. You can keep it. It is only like 23 degrees Celsius here. It's like below 50% humidity, so it's nice and dry. There's a cool breeze. All the windows are open. We haven't actually had the central air on in like 4 or 5 days. We haven't had to. It's just like chef's kiss weather. Okay, we are breaking some laws right now, by the way. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, looks like we're not breaking any laws this time. Scheiße. Oh, well, we can't because we're coming into California. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. That could have been bad. I'm worried about you, okay? Listen, Sister Snowy. I care about the community. I worry about people. And if it's been a while since you fed, I think you might need to go. Listen, I think maybe tonight you just don a really nice outfit and go out and find yourself the next willing human being that you can feed on. Convince them. 93 feels like 102 according to my phone. My car said 95. Oof, you can keep it. Well, you don't have to care about me. I'm just saying I care about my community. So get effed, not safe. You don't have to care, but I do. I will do the caring for everyone then. Okay? Thank you. Thank you for watching my TED Talk. Needles, Agricultural Inspection Station. Of course it is. Joy. Inspection in progress. Trust me, I'm hauling a goddamn excavator. I don't think I'm hauling any agricultural material here. I don't think we're hauling nothing strange or out of the ordinary, so we're just gonna, there you go. That's right. That's right, right there. Mm-hmm. And that's life. That's not true, because if you didn't, then you wouldn't have gifted numerous amounts of games or the pleasure of coffee. Or tipped or subbed to the channel. So in some way, I think you care, even if you refuse to admit it. And I appreciate you for that. No more Throne? No, Throne is still there. Exclamation gifts in chat. The Throne link should still be working. I just haven't added anything new to the list because I'm more concerned about raising the funds to get the medical device. Sorry, the Fiora Sparkles. Thank you for hitting the command. Unfortunately, I don't have commands on YouTube yet. But I appreciate that. I do not have the commands on YouTube yet. I haven't been able to find a bot that does the command that allows for the same commands I have on Twitch to work on YouTube. It is way harder than I thought to find a bot that does all of the things I needed to do for both platforms. Because I want it to match, right? And that's the worst part, is I don't want to have a separate... I don't like having separate bots running for separate things. And also, I'm cheap, so I won't pay for a bot. So, unfortunately, YouTube has not gotten the command set yet, because the bot that I use is the old school. Like, I've been using this thing for almost 10 years now. It is the Streamlabs standalone desktop bot client, which barely gets any freaking updates anymore, because they keep trying to tell me, hey, move over to the cloud. And I'm like, I'm not using a cloud bot. I need to be able to run. It has to be customizable. I have to run the software on my PC. It's just, that's the way I want things. I don't want my bot running off an online service, because if that online service goes down, I lose my bot. Therefore, I lose the ability for it to be useful to me. So it's new in the aspect that it's new on the stream, but it's not actually mine. It's only borrowed. This is the Moza R5 with the truck sim wheel, and so it's the and the HGP shifter from Moza. My old roommate and my best friend of 35 years is currently in the process of doing a massive cleanup and purge of his apartment, because there might be a move in his future. Because my Fanatec wheel has been a bit of a dick with Forza, he loaned it to me for the time being. It's okay. I think that the Moza R5 is a little underpowered for some of the stuff that I want to do. And I've been told that, like, if I want to move over into the Moza, I should be looking at the R9. R5 is fine if you're just doing truck sim, but if you want better level detail for like racing simulators and rally, the R9 is actually a better overall setup. See, I have a trucker knob, but the problem is like, again, like, I won't put the trucker knob on this because it's not mine. So it's only a loaner. So he had the Moza R5 with the ES wheel. He bought himself the truck sim wheel and the HGP shifter. I'm not using his pedals though. I'm actually using my Fanatec CSL Elite pedals because they work on USB. The Moza shifter is really nice. Like this, I freaking love this Moza shifter. I still also do not have my truck knob installed, but again, it's not my setup. It's temporary, so I'm just using what was provided without making any adjustments to it because it's on loan. So my buddy is trusting me. He's entrusted me with his equipment while he's going through the process of, you know, doing his purge and getting rid of a whole bunch of stuff. And it's like, all right, well, I will keep this safe, and I appreciate the use of it because, again, I was struggling with the. It was because I was struggling with getting things working properly for Forza Horizon 6. No, not pop. But I was actually shocked how much the truck. Well, my other issue right now too is if I had a truck knob on, it would be catching my XLR cable from my microphone. It would be TVL with the 3-stream streak. Thank you, TVL. Appreciate it. But yeah, regarding the Throne wish list, I just haven't. Unfortunately, I've just not added anything new to it in recent days. So. And again, it's because my main focus has been on the oral device required for my healthcare stuff. So, because my brain, the healthcare, far more important than like adding games to the library or, you know, a new piece of gear or whatever. being able to get this, because here's the thing, once we hit that midpoint, which is, we're only $300 off now, that pays for the mouth scan, for them to do the 3D scan of my jaw and my mouth, and then actually start making the sleep device for me. So, and that's the thing. Well, that's the thing is, yeah, like the truck knob actually makes a big difference, Luke. God, that man, that is gorgeous. Look at that freaking sunset, Chad. It's freaking gorgeous. I am going a little fast here. We are, after all, in California. The land of the 55 mile an hour. As we pull into Barstow. All right. My truck knob isn't working all that much. Gotta keep messing with it to go from 5 low to high to a lower gear or vice versa. I've had it for about 5 or 10 years, so I'm not... Yeah, it's probably due for a replacement. And if I remember correctly, those run about $150, like 149-ish. In that range, 100 to 149, depending on where you get it. I know that the one that I have... Currently it's sitting in a box, but the one that I have is actually, I want to say, cost about $130 when I got it. Yeah, same. Yeah, that's the thing with mine. Mine is a genuine Eaton Fuller as well, which is freaking cool as hell, right? Okay, we're rolling backwards because we're on a hill, I think. Okay. Ooh, jeez. I'm still taking a little bit of time getting used to the fact that I've got this wheel set to 1440 degrees to replicate an actual truck wheel. That's kind of wild. Okay, there we go. That's where we're going, right there. I went through. I tried to use the new brake system for like brakes and sleep and everything, and I immediately turned it back off because it still feels fucking broken to me. So I just use it as a shift knob on my shifter, though these days I drive ATS set to automatic transmission. Well, I think generally that's because a lot of us have come to realize that these trucks are actually, a lot of these modern trucks are automatic. They don't make them with manual transmission anymore. Manual transmission is an option that you pay way more money for the truck if it's manual. Yeah, standard transmission is optional now, and it is a very expensive option for a lot of these trucks. It's an adapter for my shifter stuck, so I can't unscrew it. Oh, that's problematic. Yeah. See how that would be a bit of an issue. See, here's the thing. The other day when I was testing things out, I was driving manual. I had no problem with my clutch. My clutch felt fine. I know a lot of people are complaining about that, but I was like, my clutch felt perfectly fine. So I'm not sure what everybody's complaining about, but I was like, I had no idea. I was like, my clutch worked fine when I was like driving manual the other night when I was testing things out after I got this wheel set up and actually had to rebind everything for the wheel and reset my force feedback and everything. My clutch worked fine. So when I read that people are, I'm like, I don't know what pedals they're using, but again, I'm using like multiple pieces. Like I'm using Fanatec CSL Elite pedals, load cell pedals. So I don't know if that makes a difference at all or not. But. Okay, the downside is though, is when I grab the wheel, as you guys probably noticed there. I can tell you the HGP shifter is great. I could have kept, here's the thing, I could have kept using my Fanatec shifter, no problem. The SQ 1.5. Okay, what the frack, man? Holy crap on a cracker. Good evening, John. Pedal reaction also depend on wheel software. It could, but it just, I don't know. Like, I don't know. There seems to be a proponent of the community are complaining that the clutch is broken, but oh, it just started raining. Oh, well, that explains why it's so freaking dark. So fast. Okay, so we're in Barstow. We're in Barstow, California. We're on the last legs here. See, I'll be honest. I haven't noticed any damn difference. You guys already, for anybody who's been here for any length of time, the Mac Anthem is like my #1 go-to truck to drive. And I'll be honest, I don't notice the difference. I don't see a difference. That might piss some people off, but I'm just saying, I don't see the difference at all. Dollar General. Oh, of course we don't have... I'm not going back down 40. Okay, well, we're gonna... It is, after all, just Barstow, so we're gonna go down that way then. Yeah, your shifter works. It's just the Eaton Fuller shifter knob doesn't work properly, right? It'd probably be, honestly, you'd probably get more value out of, if the shifter is fine, you'd probably get better value out of just replacing the shifter knob, right? I know personally what I would like to do is I would like to be able to shell out the $150 to purchase the handbrake, the Moza handbrake, because the Moza handbrake will work in USB. So even if I was using my Fanatec setup, I could still use the Moza handbrake. I'm not buying another cheap ass $100 fucking Amazon handbrake that doesn't work worth a shit. That was such a waste of it was $129 what I paid for that Canadian for that handbrake. USB freaking 10-bit handbrake that I bought off of Amazon. It's such a piece of shit. And it's just, I won't, if I'm buying a handbrake now, I'm gonna just I'll find a way to get the money and I'll just buy it from Moza, just get their handbrake. That the adapter for my current knob is stuck on the shifter. Does it not have little set screws, like little freaking Allen key set screws that attaches it to the knob? Because that's how mine does. Mine's screwed on, but then there were like two little Allen key set screws that prevented it from being... It's a bolt. Oh. Knob screws on top of it, onto it. Oh. Oh, what, does it have like an extension on it too or something? Is that... Right there. He thinks it messed up on the threads and on the shifter and got stuck. Can't get it to unscrew. Oof. Yeah, that sounds rough. I don't know how you're going to be able to fix that, unfortunately. All right, so we are just a little... Okay, so when we get up here to the rest stop, I'm going to refuel as well as get a little bit of sleepy sleep. We'll grab our next load, which should be to LA. That'll wrap up the 3 Coffee and Chrome streams doing the Chicago to LA run. They got the same exact knob. Well, hopefully that means if they've got the exact same one, that means that they'll have some way of showing you how to get the other one detached. Hopefully. But yeah, I'll be honest. I don't notice any difference in the interior materials. I haven't noticed a difference. For anybody who's wondering about that, I can't say, and we've been driving the Anthem. This is my go-to truck, and I'll be honest, I don't notice a difference. Yeah. The same thing to attach to the shifter. The one on my shifter can stay where it. Oh, okay, okay. So it uses the same bolt extension. Got it. I wonder. Ooh, I kind of want to see what this would run like for Busbound now. That's a game that is currently sitting in the library that we have not actually spent any time with, by the way, is Busbound. Yeah, I'm cutting the corner. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Dad's doing what Dad does. Dad's cutting that corner. Hell yeah. We're doing what all good rednecks do. 230? Are you freaking kidding me? That's a ripoff. That's robbery, sir. For a truck knob. I can tell you it doesn't cost that much to make one. It's a lever, a switch, and a button. In a knob. It is, yeah, that is ridiculous. Honestly, look on Amazon. That's where I got mine. That one is actually, while the handbrakes are shit, I will attest to the truck knobs are actually pretty decent. All right, let's put that down. There you go. By the way, you might actually be able to get a better deal considering today. If I remember correctly, today is the start of Prime Days. That's right, chat. Today is the start of Prime Days. Okay, and yes, rest ends. That's fine. All right, listen, I don't know which one of you needs a shower, but bruh. We're opening those windows up. Now, if I remember correctly, hold on a second. Here we go. Like I said, if I remember correctly. There it is. There's the knob right there. right? But so if you notice on mine, it has 3 positions where it's all these little inset set screws. $35. I mean, shit. See, that's not so bad. But yeah, literally just drops down, and you tighten it up using the Allen key, the inset set screws. And honestly, hold on, let me check. One moment. Hold on. I'm going to check something. Okay, so with it being able to replace said knob, because I don't know where this sits actually, because I haven't actually tried this out. So I took the shifter knob off of his. All right. Well, it's on there. I don't think I'm going to actually necessarily use it right now, but and then I'll just tighten up the set screws. Oh, well, I mean, that it feels a little weird because now the shifter's like way too high with that on. So I'm used to like where a standard car shifter is, but okay. Well, all right, so we're in Barstow. And we need a job to LA. I mean, we're really not that far out. That's up to Oxnard. Oxnard is way too far away, though. Wait, what? How do we not have something from Barstow to LA? Like, are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me right now? Oakland, Sacramento. That's to Utah. That's not going to work. Okay, let's check external contracts then. Just for giggles. That's a little bit better. That's to Bakersfield. That's not going to work for me. There we go. Let's grab that one. Okay, let's grab that. Let's go. Okay. We'll try. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see how this works. I'm not going to switch it over. I'm not going to actually connect that right now, but I mean, it feels good having it up there, but it still feels freaking weird being that big. I think I need to figure out a better way to have this mount, like a shifter mounted on my rig though too. I need it to be like at least an inch over and sitting about here down lower towards the floor without mounting it on the floor. Now, ooh, I just had a thought though. That might work. Ordering that shift knob in the Moza shifter is cheaper than the ATX. Yeah, right? Exactly. Uh-huh. Does that feel like a better purchase overall? That probably feels like a better overall purchase, doesn't it? Oh, God. All right, hold on. I'm fucking with my microphone, chat. God damn it. So the issue I'm actually having with this microphone right now, and you guys can't see what's going on in the game because I'm not really focused on it right this second, but the issue I'm kind of having with this microphone right now has been a bit of a fight because the end up here, number one, is a bit of a problem. It's getting worn. Okay. The other issue is it's actually the shock mount. This shock mount is not built for this Procaster microphone. Hey, Tom. All right, let's go. So at some point in the future, I'm going to have to get a better shock mount because this one has Got my new glasses today at my mom's. You know, staff went to get them. So I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, trust me, get them fitted. Do not, because getting them fitted means like the difference between getting headaches wearing your new glasses or actually being able to comfortably wear them and them doing what they're supposed to do. Just give you the ability to properly see, right? Okay, we got to get over it anyway. Never mind. There we go. Well, we are, like I said, we are $300 closer to the tips goal. Well, we're $300 away from hitting the halfway point for the tips goal, for me to be able to get the oral device, for me to be able to safely sleep and not choke on my own tongue in my sleep. Thank God. Nice. Yeah. No, that's actually good that you got those. That is really awesome. I have stream muted. People in meeting forgot us. Remote people are there. They're just using the whiteboard, which we can't see. That is dumb. Oof. Amazon wants $30 more. Yeah, just, dude, if you're gonna get the freaking shifter, just get it direct through Moza, right? They legit. Oh my God, that is a piss off. Sheesh. If you get it through Amazon, you get it tomorrow. If you order direct from Moza, you're going to be waiting about a week. So you pay $30 more for, you know, the convenience, I guess, the best way to put it. I can see why the senior engineer on the team resigned. He left due to shit like this. Yeah, I don't doubt that. No, Moza doesn't use U.S. Postal Service. They yeah, they use FedEx. Exactly. No, not DHL. FedEx. Use FedEx. That's why if you order from Moza, you can get your stuff delivered to you. It's not DHL. You're not paying extra fees. All right, let's do. Ooh, there it is. Okay. That's what we're looking for right there. I gotta say, having this wheel set to 1440 degrees of rotation for truck sim is really nice. Sir, we have to charge you $50 to hand over to the post office on your $500 order from us. Pay up or else. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly it too. That sounds about right. See, the thing is, for me, is if I'm gonna order from, I won't order direct from Moza, because then I get bagged with like the stuff at the border, like tariffs and shit like that. But we have distributors here in Canada, so Canada Computers being one of them. So I generally just go through Canada Computers for anything Moza related. If I was buying anything Moza related, because I can just walk into the store, pick it up off the shelf, and then if I have a warranty issue, I just take it back to the store and they deal with it. I don't have to deal with nothing. And it is the exact same price. Right? Yeah, and I mean, right, that's the thing. Like, to my point, like, it is nice that I have the opportunity to use this Moza R5 wheelbase with the truck sim wheel and the HGP shifter. I know that I'm going to have to give this back. Like, I don't get to keep this. This isn't mine. This is a loan while Frightful Mage is currently doing what he's doing, like purging stuff out of his space and cleaning things up and, you know, like preparing for, you know, whether he's staying or he's moving, he'd still be working for the same company. He might have to change locations is all. Right. So, but the one thing I definitely want to pick up some Moza equipment for myself. If anything, at least the handbrake, which is $149 plus tax. It's like $150 for it, right? So, but this first, and we are so close, chat. We are $300 away. We're so close to getting that taken care of. So thank you for that, everybody. Really appreciate that. Because believe me, the sleep guard, the mouth guard, that oral device is not only going to help me sleep better and keep me from not choking in my sleep, but it is also going to mean that my darling partner Eliza is going to be able to sleep too. She won't try to murder me in my sleep with a pillow. She won't try to suffocate me because she's behind the curtain saying that she may still actually suffocate me in my sleep. Okay, so it's not a guarantee. I still might not be safe, but, you know, hey, it is what it is. All right, so we are on our last leg here. We just left Barstow. We are headed for LA. Her suffocate. Listen, if she's suffocating me, it's because she's suffocating me with a pillow. She's literally trying to end my life with the pillow. She's just like pillow over my face, arm down on top of my mouth so I choke on it. Okay, listen, California, y'all need to be a little less bitchy about your speeds here, okay? God damn. Yikers. Kelly says, yeah, apparently 5-0 just freaking hit me with that $1,260 ticket because, you know, I was doing 65, doing 11 mile an hour over the freaking, or 10 mile an hour over the freaking rated limit. I swear to God, if I get a ticket for doing 56 and a 55, I'll be so upset about that shit. That's right. Kelly says 55 or else, man, pretty much. That being stopped IRL. I mean, listen, you get some of these automated freaking, that's basically what a red light ticket is. Those red light cameras catch you doing dumb shit. You just get the ticket mailed to you because it's by license plate, right? I mean, it's not really a far stretch that you end up with friggin' speeding tickets for the same shit, right? Because all of a sudden you wind up with a friggin', ticket in the mail, or after a certain number of tickets, they just all of a sudden decide that they're going to yoink your freaking license and put blocks on your car so you can't drive it. Because you're an asshole and an idiot and you've lost the privilege. That's right, privilege of driving. Driving is not a right. It is a goddamn privilege. I don't care where you are or who you are. Driving is not a right. It is a privilege. It is a privilege under the law, and if you do dumb shit, then whatever happens to you, you kind of brought that shit on yourself, and you're an idiot. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can tell I'm getting into LA. Traffic is still not heavy enough, though. This still feels unrealistic. Traffic still feels unrealistic, chat. It's still not dense enough for LA. I had a ticket in the mail for running a red light over a little over a year ago, right before the county I'm in discontinued doing. Really? Why did they discontinue doing that? Where the boat captain got ticketed that way on his crotch rocket. The future is now, exactly, right? Laser scanned his plate too. Yep. People probably kept threatening to riot. State saw it as nothing more than a cash grab and ordered it stopped. But if it is, here's the thing, if it had photo enforcement, yeah, it's not a cash grab though. You're legitimately catching people blowing through red lights. These are people who potentially don't give a shit and could potentially cause an accident that could, cause irreparable harm to someone else. I don't see that as cash grab. The red light, how is a red light camera causing accidents? If you know it's there, then stop doing dumb shit. All red light speed trap cameras are cash grabs. Yeah, by catching people doing stupid shit. That's not a cash grab. It's like legitimately putting an end to idiotic freaking driving behavior. Well, then the problem it's not the camera, it's shitty drivers. It's not the camera causing the problem. It's shitty drivers causing the problem. If they weren't driving like an asshole to begin with, then they wouldn't be getting rear-ended. And then their insurance rates wouldn't be going up. That is on them. That is not the camera's fault. It is not the county's fault. That is 100% shitty fucking drivers. Self-entitled human beings who think that the law shouldn't apply to them, that they can do whatever the fuck they want instead of following the traffic laws. So fuck them. That's their problem. That is a them problem. That's just shitty human beings doing shitty ass things in shitty ass vehicles. Full stop. All right, well, we are now officially in Los Angeles. That was way faster than I thought it would be. I'll be honest. I wasn't thinking we were going to hit LA today. I was thinking, I was going to have to do a little bit more rocking and rolling here, but luckily, looks like that is not the case. Hell yeah. Mind you, I feel like my dispatcher's trying to get me murdered. I don't like where we've been sent here. This does not look overly friendly. State saw that. States didn't like what it saw. Ended my county's red light camera program. These programs have to be approved by the state, and if the state doesn't like what it sees, increased serious accidents, fines being used to pay for things that aren't for, etc., etc. I thought the municipality could tell the state to go fuck itself. Isn't that the state can tell the federal government to go F itself, and the municipalities can tell the state and the federal government to go fuck themselves. Self-governance, yeah? Isn't that how it's supposed to work? Well, this looks sketchy as shit. I don't trust where we're supposed to be. I don't know what's going on here, but this is looking a little on the sketchy side, chat. All right, my dispatcher's trying to get me killed. Codester, hello. How you doing? All right, we're good. Let's go. Ooh. All right, so we're just driving around LA for the sake of driving around LA, I guess. I'm doing pretty good. This is the third episode of my series Coffee&Chrome, where I focus on American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator 2 every single Tuesday. And we started 3 weeks ago. We started in Chicago, and every episode of Coffee&Chrome for the last 3 has been moving from Chicago right across to LA. It's definitely been worth the 12 hours. More than that, about 15 hours. Nassau County, the county right next door, used to have camps and school zones. They got caught using the money for some things that were possibly... What? How? What do you mean possibly illegal? Aren't fines supposed to go to improving, number one, law enforcement also, but like... Well, that's not on the county. That is on the person. You don't hold the county responsible for the misdoings of one freaking individual. That's dumb. Is this where I'm supposed to be? I don't know. No. We're just... No, they were using it for their own personal slush fund, weren't they? Yeah, he was just using it for his own personal goddamn slush fund. Yeah, exactly. But then that's not on the county. That is on the individual doing that action. So why is the entire county being punished for something that was quite obviously working when you had a corrupt politician who was taking advantage and using it as his own personal slush fund? That's different. That's not on the county, and the state should have been told to fuck off. Because the camera in that system is not at fault. The person at fault is the corrupt politician who was using those funds for his own personal slush fund for like fucking drinks and shit, right? Oh. All right. Boy, that made me sound really angry and bitter. Nassau State County went. Oh, well, that's again, that's not on the county itself. That is on the people who are running things, and I'm glad to hear that they're being dealt with. 'Cause that is some bullshit. You know, I'm all right with the fact that the game has got me leading all around friggin' LA and we're doing this entire rigmarole tour. What's going on with those? Yeah. Again, it's not, that doesn't mean that the system itself is inherently flawed. It just means that the people who are running the system were the ones who needed to be replaced. Which it sounds like they kind of have been. So, I know that they did the interior material improvements, Mac Anthem and the Western Star 49X were the trucks that received this first. And I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I don't notice any goddamn difference since the last time before patch 1.60. My truck does not look different inside. Zero difference. No difference, Chad. I notice zero difference. Nothing. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, though, momentarily, because we're almost at that drop-off point. Almost at the drop-off point. And by the way, I really hope I'm starting to see a little bit more news about the road trip module stuff for the different cars and everything, the different vehicles that they're working on for road trip with Dodge and Ford and everything else. I'm really hoping that we get to see that soon. I have at some point, heck, I'd load up on AI drivers so I can focus on exploring the map more. Yeah, right? Thinking July 4th for something? You think so? I don't know, man. I don't think we're gonna see road trip until like frickin' September. Wonder why North Dakota, Minnesota, and Wisconsin got skipped. Yeah, we were discussing that earlier, TVL. It didn't make any sense that they announced Indiana. We have South Dakota, British Columbia, and then they announced Indiana instead of North Dakota. Why? What the hell? Like, that makes zero sense. Why are we getting Indiana before North Dakota? That doesn't make any sense. None whatsoever. Hey, look, chat. It's the Santa Monica Pier. Or Del Pedro if you play GTA 5. Just guess, but banking, taking advantage of 200... I mean, maybe a paint job, but that might be it. Doubtful, though, because remember, SES Software is not an American company. Was it Poland? Or no, Czech. I think it's Czech Republic. No, Poland. I can't remember. Poland. Yeah, I think it's Czech. Oh, God damn it. Shit, see, I screwed that up again. Yeah. So, like, the thing is, even though this is American truck, 4th of July to them really doesn't have the importance that it does to Americans. Oh, no. We're straightening this out, sir. I mean, would it be nice if they did? Yeah. Am I betting on it? Hell no. Prague is a... Yeah, Prague. Yeah, they're in Prague. Yeah. Okay, there you go. See? All right. Well, chat. That gets us to LA. That is actually, now that you think about it, that is crazy that 3 episodes ago, we started all the way over here in Chicago. And we traveled all the way. We followed the classic Route 66 through Missouri, down into Oklahoma, across the top end of Texas into New Mexico, and then we started in Albuquerque today, and we've made it all the way to LA. So we crossed through the rest of New Mexico, in through Arizona, and down into California, the bottom end of California. That's a lot of driving. That is a fair bit of driving. Chicago to LA, chat. Now, the one thing I've noticed is, again, I'm not running any map mods at all. The only thing I'm running as a map mod technically is just the background map that allows me to also, if you notice, zoom in and zoom out properly. It shows me where everything is, including like the lake around Salt Lake City, and you know, some of the stuff just outside of like Page and, you know, Vegas. It is this background map is actually quite nice. But yeah, there you go. That is, damn, that is a lot of driving. Though, so the one thing, I don't know if anybody's actually noticed this, is these states are starting to get more packed with stuff. I still feel like there's a lot that they could add in for Nebraska, Wyoming, Montana, right? Idaho, Washington and Oregon are actually, I feel like there's still a lot. Like, we've got a lot more heavily packed stuff in California now because they did the California rework, but I feel like they need to start working on Arizona and New Mexico to tighten this up a little bit, I think. They already did, but they released special paint jobs for the 250th. Did they? Oh, okay. See, so there you go. It's for they already did. There you go. Now, that being said, hold on. Let's quit out of this for a quick minute. Let's quick. We're going to quickly quit out of this here for a hot second, okay? What I want to do is I want to plug that in. We're going to unplug that. And we're going to change the wheel out. So give me a second here. So I want to try something. TSW. Truck sim wheel from Moza. Very nice. Very nice. My buddy picking this up for himself and then loaning it to me while he's in the midst of like reorganizing and sorting things out, and doing a purge in his place, and gave this to me for safekeeping to use. It was really nice of him. This isn't mine. I don't own this. I don't get to keep this. This eventually has to go back to its rightful owner, but I get to at least borrow it for a time. Okay, so pop the ES on. From their blog, a few months ago, Kenworth unveiled a special edition paint scheme as part of the Freedom 250 initiative, a nationwide effort commemorating 250th anniversary of the United States and celebrating the enduring spirit of American trucking. SES added that to ATS with 1 point. Oh, so they already added that. So if you're driving the Kenworth, you have access to that skin. There you go. There you go. See, the more you know. John, it's already in there for the Kenworth, the W900, I'm guessing. There we go. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I want to try something here. I've got this plugged in now. W900 T680. There you go. So, downloading content. Wait, was there an update? I guess so. I didn't know that there was a patch today. Shit. Look at that. Okay, well, we'll add that and add that. I'll add all the things. Oh, they released a hotfix earlier? Thanks, Eddie. Good thing my stuff updates pretty goddamn fast.
Program.
Plenty in Mag 420. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. So I've got the trucking shifter knob attached to the HGP, the Moza HGP shifter. What I actually want to do is I'm gonna see if I can program the button on this for my handbrake, because I don't have a handbrake, and trust me, the button pushing for freaking handbrake on the wheel is a pain in the balls. So we're gonna just do it. I'm just gonna let this finish what it's doing here really quick. We'll let it finish the updates and then we'll check that out. Quick question to anybody. Has anybody else been getting like really weird freaking Steam friend requests lately? I've had 3 that they're all different Steam accounts, but they all have the same fucking picture. Like, appears to be human girls. Like human woman, same picture on all 3 different freaking accounts. No? Well, that's good, because then that's just me. Apparently it's just me then. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say then. It's just super weird. Guess your special? Thanks, John. Remember, my bot doesn't like it when people scream in my chat. I'm sorry. Apologies, but you know, hey. Oh. Forza. There we go. Yeah, official. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Wait a minute. Sorry, did not realize caps lock was. It's okay, don't worry. It happens. We're gonna delete that preset. Okay. Delete that preset. Okay. Okay, that's better. All right, come on. I'm just gonna let it run the updates. It doesn't usually take too long for these updates to run through. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Pause that one. Download now. There we go. Forza 6 finish. Let's go. I can get that knob for $29. That's not bad. So here's the thing. While we're waiting on that, we go to Canada Computers and then go to, oh, we got the Canada Day sale. Oh, what are you guys? Are you? God damn it. The Moza R12 V2 direct drive wheelbase and the RS V2 wheel leather edition. Oh, you mother truckers. Oh, God damn it. I don't have the money for that. This is what I was looking at though. $149. Proper handbrake. Something I don't currently own. I do not currently own a proper handbrake. Because I decided years ago that I was going to buy one of those El Cheapo Amazon $100 made in China ones. And I found, trust me. Yeah, well, that's the difference. I race. I like doing rally and stuff, and handbrake is kind of important for that shit. And drift racing is you kind of need a handbrake too. And I will say it's probably the worst $100 I ever spent on a device in my entire life, because it worked for a grand total of about 3 fucking weeks. And then, well, yeah, but it's not one of the El Cheapo $100 freaking Arduino knockoff bullshit ones that you can't reprogram. Like the Arduino chip on it, it was an Arduino Leonardo. It's not even reprogrammable. I don't know what the fuck they did to this thing. It registers as a Arduino Leonardo board. I can't reprogram it for shit. It won't take anything. So, like, it will not take any programming whatsoever. And the sensor on that board is a piece of shit. So what we're going to do here is we're going to have a quick look so I can reprogram. I just want to see if this if the shifter knob will allow me to program this with my custom pro. I had to do a custom profile anyway, so you know, it just kind of makes sense. Don't you start with me. Don't change this, by the way. We're not changing out into Forza because we're going to do a quick little advanced control, not controls. Thank you. Change input mapping. And I'm going to go down to e-brake. All right. Device 3, button 3, and we're going to check it. Save and continue. Okay. Because if I can get it to map to the shifter, oh my God, that's gonna like to the shifter, the truck shifter knob button, that'll be so much better. See, there's a difference though. Moza is built in China, yes, but it is US engineered and designed, and it's not cheap. It is actually good quality stuff. I know where it's built. I'm not oblivious to it. But I also know it is a difference between just a cheap Arduino bullshit build. We're going to charge you $100 for something that probably costs us about $20 to build versus, you know, still cheaper than the knob from ATS Accessories. Yeah. Yeah. So, and the problem is a lot of them are those prices. You're better off going to actually one of the more boutique sim racing, like SimiCube or Heikensfeld, was it Hoekensfeld? Or like SimMagic, Moza, Fanatec, and getting their actual handbrake rather than risking getting $100 piece of crap off of Amazon. Because there are so many companies that are trying to cash in on how prolific like sim drivers, like simulation driving and sim racing has become, and just trying to cash in on that. It's kind of bullshit. It really is, unfortunately. All right, we're gonna quickly just try this out. All I want to do is I just want to see how this works. Is it good? If it is, fantastic. If it isn't and it doesn't work, then I don't have to worry about it. I just remove it and we go back to using the A button on the wheel. Why is it taking so long? Bro, come on. Seriously. I'm in my goddamn game, bro. Pressing X to doubt on my GPU. There we go. 60 is where it's locked. Is it just me or is this taking way longer than it should? Hello? Forza? Hello. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Jet engine fired up. There goes the GPU.
Welcome back, Scott.
Oh, right. I forgot. We got the DeLorean. No, we're going to go to cars. Thank you. And let's go. And let's grab the Formula J freaking. Let's grab that one. Why not? Ooh, that's going to be spicy. Now, go back. Drive it. Okay, so for the record, I am shit at drift. I don't think I've got my wheel set up properly for this. I'm just testing something out. So if you're just joining us, you're wondering what's going on. I'm just dabbling a little bit under the hood here. What in the actual... Okay, so what did they hot fix? Because, Jesus, this is brutal. Okay, Jagus, I swear to God, sir, I'm going to find you. Yeah, that works way better. Yeah, that works way better. Oh, shit. That broke it. There we go. Yep. Like I said, I don't think I have my wheel properly set up for drift. But the handbrake definitely does work. So there is that. All right. I mean, I'll take some extra points. That's fine. All right. There we go. We'll take that. Okay. So now that that appears to be working fine, what do we got here? Oh, message. Okay. Yeah. News. Hotfix, rolling out new Forza Horizon 6 hotfix on all platforms. The title is available on Please Restart Your Game to ensure you're fully up to date and latest fixes and improvements are available. Full release notes. Okay, spec racing. Spec racing is about skill. Yes. Horizon. Okay, there we go. We have 5 wheel spins. I'm not using those. And let's go to cars. Change car. Let's try for something that isn't really drifty, but God damn. You know what? Let's go down to Subaru. No, we already passed it. There we go. Let's go to our, there we go. 22. Yeah, that's right. The 22B. Okay. I grab that one instead, and then we'll try this. This feels like a better. Oh, you jackass. Oh, well, okay. So the button does work. This works a lot better than what I had. Yeah, that works way better. That is much easier for me to control. It's not as good as actually having a proper handbrake, but it is definitely... Oh, shit. Oh. Holy crap. Still not really properly set up for drifting, but you know, hey. The problem is I think I've still got to do some work with setting the wheel up a little bit better for drift. Also, I'm wondering if a different wheel, like a different like actual wheel would be better. Because right now, all I'm really doing is, it's not really drift, it's fishtailing. I'm just fishtailing, chat. It's fishtailing. It's just fancy ass fishtailing. in an all-wheel drive car, because, you know, that counts. All right, so, yeah. That might actually work out. Oh, I've got, yeah, I've only, listen, I can't do anything with only 2 points. Cool. Nice. That's all I really wanted to check out. That is legit what I wanted to check out, just to see if having the shifter knob switched out and then using that button might actually work better. So that does feel more comfortable. Like I said, still not the same as using an actual full-on proper handbrake, but that is better than trying to hit the button on the freaking wheel to hopefully drift when it's like, nah, fam, nah, we're not doing that. We're not drifting. That's not how that works. So yeah, I like that. That feels a little bit more comfortable too. I think at some point I've got to find a way to bring this this entire shifter about 3 or 4 inches this way beside me and drop it down just a little bit more. Drop it down about. I don't drive manual, so getting a shift knob really isn't worth it. And I mean, to your point, like, you guys already know there are times where having the shift knob is not a bad idea because I like driving the older trucks. And when you're driving the old, especially in American truck and Euro truck, when you're driving the older trucks, having the manual shift is actually kind of nice. So I'm not going to keep this on here too long though, because again, this isn't my shifter. This is all loaned equipment. So I don't want to be like scuffing his stuff up. It's not mine. So I don't want to be scuffing his stuff up. I did promise to take pretty good care of this. So I'm going to take this wheel off of here though, for the time being, because ultimately Moza is the way I would like to go, to replace my aging Fanatec equipment. The Moza kit is the way I would like to go, but I may replace the shifter as long as the shifter is working. Although yeah, it is 12 years old and could go due to its age. It could. You're absolutely right. And honestly, the HGP shifter, like I said, this shifter is really well constructed. And it's a properly gated shifter, right? So you actually get, like, I'll be honest, this thing is way better than the Fanatec SQ 1.5 shifter that I've been using for the last like freaking 8 years. Don't get me wrong, the Fanatec shifter is nice, but this is just, it's so much better. It is just so good, right? Oh, and the PC does have a habit of not recognizing it. Yeah, that gets to be a bit of a problem, doesn't it? All of a sudden the PC's like, yeah, nah, you don't have a shifter. Get effed. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, nerds. But chat, thank you so much for being here for Coffee and Chrome. We did it. We drove all the way from Chicago to LA. The last 3 episodes of Coffee and Chrome. That's what we've been doing. We started in Chicago and just worked our way sort of along that classic Route 66. And just, yeah, it's been a good time. So thanks for joining me for that. Let me see. I think we're going to raid on Twitch. If you guys don't mind hanging out for a couple of seconds here. Let's see who I can queue up, who we've got. I'm going to send you over to Hunter. That's right, because Hunter Wild is currently live. And this guy is one of my favorite human beings on the, you know, next to all of you in this community. But he is, you know, one of my favorite human beings on Twitch. So we're going to go raid him. He is still like hard at it in Voidling Bound. Go give him a little bit of love. Give him whatever. If you've got hugs, if you've got hug emotes, throw them into Hunter's chat when you get over there. Okay? Just give him all the hugs. Trust me. He needs all the hugs he can get. He needs all that love. I'll see you back here on Thursday. I don't know. We might jump back into Forza on Thursday. I don't know for sure. We'll see. Anyways, chat. Have yourselves a wonderful Tuesday night. Enjoy your Wednesday. We'll see you back here on Thursday. And again, thanks for all the continued love and support. Thanks for getting us $300 away from the from the goal of $1,350 for the medical device that I'm trying to raise funds for to be able to sleep properly and save my own goddamn life. So thank you for that. Appreciate it. See you back here on Thursday. Cheers, everybody.